It is 2055. Chrome rules all. Everything is permitted and nothing is sacred. The baseline has moved. Humanity has evolved. Evolved to concrete walls, to toxic seas, to gears, wires, alloy, coolant, violence. It has evolved to suffer the crushing machine. The total collapse of humanity's environment has pushed those who are fortunate to space and those who are unfortunate to rat hell. 65% of the population remains, and of those 2-some billion, only 15 cities serve as safe havens to them. Entire continents crammed under and on top of each other in megacities spanning tens of thousands of square miles. There are only places These are the only places in which the many can hide from the repercussions of the few's actions. But as it has always done, humanity has adapted. In these places, light shines through the dark. Love and heartbreak still beat in the night. Junkies spin out on dirty street corners just a few steps away from the disinterested and dispassionate authorities. Art has evolved from simply creating to becoming art. And in the flooded canals of Napple, these stories play out daily. The characters in this story will be downtrodden. They will be hopeful. They will keep secrets and they will tell lies. They will hide for their lives. They will save their skin. They will fight. They will kill. They will cry. And they will move on. They will be rich, poor, hated, beloved. But most of all, they will be seen. Through the world that they inhabit is harsh. They, like all of humanity, will find a way forward. We open on a rainy canal corner. The sky is dark like thunder but flashes like lightning. The ceaseless pattern of rain unrelenting on tin roofs creates a cacophony that can hardly be heard over. The camera pans down from the turbulent sky onto the glowing red neon of the premier second-story establishment of the Napple, Tartarus. A flash of light seems to coincide with the rhythmic thump, thump, thumping of bass from inside the building. We cut to the interior where the house band, Death Syndicate, plays its wild set, fast-moving kick drums thudding at a high octane. The people in this club move as if this dance will be their last, frenetic and sweaty. In the shadowed corners of the club sit various gangers, corpos, and of course, runners, chatting biz and watching the homunculi crowd move in tandem. Beneath the dance floor, a shooting range sees use from less than legitimate operators, and the server farm below vents hot air out the output pipe above the water's edge. This is the place where legends are made, and in and of itself was made by legends. The first player that we cut to is Vera. I'd like a brief description of Vera as she sits in Tartarus.
Vera looks a lot like a cat out of water here right now. She's dressed in more or less a diving suit covered in what remains of an oversized jacket. Probably sitting in a dimly lit corner, just watching the proceedings go by. Um, kind of just observing. It's really not her crowd.
Sure. And as we get a cross of the face of Vera, we cut back to Vera walking into her boathouse on the phone. We hear the phone from the other end, scratchy and distorted, but still legible. I'm telling you, we aren't going to get 75 for this. Listen, at the end of the day...
There's no we here. I get the 75 for it, just like you paid Mike for it yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
And there's twice as much of it here.
Yeah, I know. But at the same time, I'm going to get 30, 35. I mean, we're talking about... I got to have my margins here. I got to have my margin.
How the fuck... You know what? It's fine, Mo. Maybe I will finally go to your competitor across the street, who, by the way...
Whoa.
is going to be giving first-timers an extra 10% on top of what they're already getting.
And as you're having this phone call, you see a envelope slip underneath your door. The door you just walked into. Mo on the other end, as you're looking at the envelope, says, okay, listen, let's not do anything hasty. I can't give you 75, but I can give you some deets. Some very important deets. I know shit's skint out there, and it's not like I don't have a heart. I know.
Uh-huh.
And
she bends over and picks up this letter as she's listening to him. She opens it up.
Yeah, and of course, I have provided you with what the letter contains in a note on your ribbon there. And he says, listen, is this lady. She's good people. Her name's Mankveld. She goes by Oma Mankfeld. She specializes in extracurriculars, we'll say. I'll send you a number. She's got work. It might not be the nicest work, but it's work nonetheless. And if you need money, she'll be able to hook you up. Do that, and I'll throw in 35 for the scrap that you win.
She usually hang out at Tartarus?
Yeah, actually. Well, you know her or something?
No, just call it intuition. As she folds up the letter and sticks it in a pocket.
Yeah.
All
And,
right, you stiff me this time. I guess money's money. You better not fucking lie to me about your rates next week, okay?
goes, hey, ain't nobody... He goes, hey,
There's
ain't
another
nobody
10,000 rounds of ammo. It's Russian, so probably not waterproof, but it's Russian, so it's probably fine. There's another 10,000 down there I can get for you.
Goes, all right, listen, you do what you do. Just stay in contact, all right? And he hangs up the phone, and as soon as he hangs up the phone, we get a smash cut back to Vera sitting in the club, getting a tap on the shoulder from a member of the Dutchman, the group that provides security for Tartarus.
Look, I don't have the money to buy anything right now. Can I just sit and watch?
Kind of like looks down and goes, Megfeld is expecting you.
I didn't tell Menkfeld I was here.
Somebody did. And he ushers his arm. And as he ushers his arm, we are going to cut over to our good friend, Chance. Chance, give me a brief description of your character.
So, take a guy with kind of like shaggy black hair, unkempt facial hair, also black, obviously, and just put him in hobo rags. Now, he is wearing something that almost seems to increase his size twice, like double over. So, like, he looks bulky because the amount of just random assortment of clothes, all dirty, all torn, just kind of like stacked over each other. There's a weird heaviness to it. And almost like a clanging can almost be heard, like metal on metal somewhere in the mess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah, and I know the Dutchmen, when they were like searching you at the front door, just hated it every second of it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like, there's too much shit to go through.
Surprisingly, not as much smell, but yeah, they were having to go through layer upon layer. They were finding like metal sheets at some point. Like, what is this? Like, probably shreds of Kevlar mixed in there.
Yeah. And we are going to cut, as we look at Chance, we are going to cut back to a pawn shop during the day on the waterfront. Second story establishment type of place, right? Not exactly legitimate, but not exactly illegitimate. Chance, as you are walking towards this, what are you doing at this pawn shop? Like, what is your goal here?
He probably has some like random scrap he's had drudged up that's floating in the water at some point. He's going to see if he can, not scrap, it's probably some kind of tool or device that maybe he can pawn off for a couple dollars to get another pack of cigarettes, you know?
Sure. Okay. And as you open up the door to this pawn shop, a scene is unfolding before you. Thankfully, the door does not have a bell, or else the people in this pawn shop would notice you, because you see one individual standing by the register screaming, "Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down! Eat pavement or I will fuck you up!" And then another one who is currently at the cash register grabbing as much gelt as he can out of it and stuffing it into his pockets. Chance, what is your immediate reaction to this?
Kind of looks around. I have a perfect idea. Though he looks around, he notices the guy that's yelling is holding a beautiful, clean-looking, shiny almost shotgun.
Yeah.
And this guy is pointing at this cashier, and he's screaming. And Chance, he's not one to be interrupted. He had a goal in mind. In an almost autistic manner, his rage rises. He's just like, how dare they interrupt my plan? I was going to come in here, sell this, go out and get some cigarettes. That has been ruined. He's upset. With a weird, despite all the weird encumbrance of what that outfit looks like, he just glides across the floor, walks up behind the guy with the shotgun, pulls out his knife, just jabs it under his rib cage, grabs a shotgun, smashes him in the head, points at the other dude, shoots him with the shotgun.
Yeah, and this unfolds. You see one guy who is not quite dead collapse onto the ground from the blade wound. The other guy, he's splattered. He's not making it, right? And the guy behind the counter kind of like is like looking up at you, and he like is terrified, right? His eyes are huge like dinner plates.
Because I look like I'm about to rob the place.
Yeah, right? You hear like a groan from the guy beneath. He just this as he's like grabbing at
butt
his
of the
side.
shotgun back into his head.
Ooh, yeah, that knocks him out cold.
Just like, nice. Stuff the shotgun just under my coat somewhere. It, weirdly enough, just disappears into the mess, and then just leans down, starts picking up some of the money and stuff that had been scattered. Kind of ruffles through the guy's pocket, maybe finds a little wallet. Cool. Puts the money back on the counter. Opens the wallet. There's $75 in there, we'll say, because that's how much I'm starting with, and we'll say I had nothing until now. So
right.
He's like, oh, sweet money. Puts that into his coat and just puts the item on the counter and goes, "Hey, how much can I get for this?"
And we smash cut back to Chance in Tartarus, sitting there, kind of at the bar, where one of the Dutchmen walks up and taps you on the shoulder.
Yeah, what's up? He's got a lit cigarette just hanging in his mouth.
Says, "You have an appointment with Oma Menkfeld."
Yes, I do.
He says
he doesn't remember, but he
doesn't remember, but he's got it. And he leads the way, and we are going to cut over to Rodion Grigoriev. Rodion, give me a description of your character.
Oh, he's about like, I'd say mid-20s. Kind of shaggy brown hair and a kind of wild-looking beard. Dressed in about like your average clothing, like a coat on it and a shirt and pants.
Mm-hmm. And how's
Pretty
he?
Normal-looking guy.
Yeah, and how is he fitting in here at Tartarus with like the crazy ass music going on?
He's digging it. This is his jam.
Hell yeah. And as we get a look at his face, we cut to the interior of a humble yet somewhat nice apartment. The apartment itself is shitty, but it's been made nice with little home touches. What is Rodion doing as he's just kind of chilling in the apartment?
He is probably either composing or just thinking in his head of like his next song he's trying to make.
Okay, yeah, like maybe you're at like a computer or something, kind of like punching in on a digital audio workspace.
GarageBand.
Yeah, exactly. And you hear like a knock at the door, and Yelena, a short old woman, very babushka coated, right? She's got like the shawl over her shoulders, she's wearing the slippers, and she's got the kind of the hat that they wear, you know. And she says, "I'll get it," and walks over to the door as you continue doing whatever you're doing. And you hear a brief conversation followed by, "Rodenka, there is a man here to see you."
Rodion will look a little apprehensive, but he'll get up and walk towards the door.
You walk towards the door, and just as soon as you get to the door, Yelena scurries off. And And it's pretty clear why. You see, standing in the door, almost a spitting image of you, smoking a cigarette very casually, is your younger brother, who is good old Fyodor, who's standing there, takes in a deep breath of the cigarette that he's got, a deep pull, blows it out into the apartment, and says, "You live in the shithole like this?"
Well, it's a lot better than where we came from, eh?
Goes, where we came from. Right. I was actually meaning to talk to you about that, brother. And he kind of like leans back and judges your kind of reaction to that.
Want him to be maybe his eyes open a little bit and surprised, but other than that, he tries to play it off as a cool exterior. No emotion showing.
Yeah, he says, I know things went, how you say, fubar, back at home, but Banda is willing to offer second chance. They sent me here to have a word with you about that.
Rodney will kind of look around and be like, well, I hate to disappoint you, brother, but I like it here. I don't think I'll be coming back with you.
And he kind of goes, sure. He drops the cigarette just inside the door frame into the apartment and stamps it out on the welcome mat. And he says, I don't give a shit if you come with or not. This is your last chance. If you decide not to, I can't be held accountable for what might happen.
Don't worry. I know you won't feel anything about it.
And he kind of smirks at you and goes, could be living in somewhere nice, he says as he kind of turns on his heel. Away from the rats in this place, he says as he starts to walk down the hallway and starts whistling a familiar tune, something that you probably recognize from back in Rodina. That leaves you standing in the door. And what is this kind of like final facial expression we get before we smash cut back to Tartarus?
It's a real sour looking face, and he's kind of a little disgusted too, and he'll kind of kick the cigarette outside the door and kind of wipe off the ash from the welcome mat.
Yeah, and as that happens, we cut back to Tartarus as a member of the Dutchman is tapping you on the shoulder and looks down and says, Rodion?
That is me.
Menkveld would like to have a word.
All right, point me to him.
Yep, and starts pointing you in a direction. And we cut to our final player of the night. Let's see here. Tariq. What, first things first, give us a brief description of Tariq in the club.
Tariq has sequestered themselves in a dark corner of the club, and they have a nervous energy to them, and everything about how they are sitting is trying to be as small as possible. They're half curled up into the booth. They have a leg giving a nervous twitch, and they are soaked to the bone. They look like a wet dog. Every now and then, as he's holding onto his phone, we even see it. Then this phone is in a pretty heavy maroon red case. He has to take his fingers off and wipe them on his pants because, having been in some of the scum of the river, the very outside of this case has probably not melted, but it's certainly gotten soft.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we see as he wipes at his pant legs, he seems to have very long fingernails.
And as we kind of see a glimpse of the shadow that is our good friend Tariq's face, we cut to to the red light district. This night, actually. Riding on a bicycle, we find our friend, and what is our friend doing?
Yeah, we get to see a bit more of Tariq in this, and he's probably pulling around a spot, like one of those go-between alleys between two hab blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And he's still mostly in the shadow, but he's wearing like a ratty old baseball cap, a faded graphic T-shirt with some Do people have a term for the melting, or could I just call it the pre-sync?
Sure, pre-sync
Yeah.
sounds great. I like that.
Yeah, pre-sync, metal band graphic T-shirt that's several sizes too big, cargo pants several sizes too baggy, and looking at his phone again as he's trying to discern what address he's going to. As we see on his back, he has a waterproof pizza bag.
Excellent. And as you're kind of going along the red light Riviera, as it were, you see a couple of streetwalkers who are kind of walking by, and one of them, who kind of almost seems Bambi-ish in the way that she's having a hard time kind of steadying herself. She seems pretty drunk. Reaches out towards Tariq as he's going on the bike and goes, "Hey, honey, you want a good time?"
And when Tariq comes around the corner, the thing that the camera lingers on the most is there's a long crocodilian tail that follows after him. And as the woman reaches, he holds up his hands off the handlebars of the bike, which gets real wobbly. He's like, "Whoa, no, thank you."
Yeah. And she kind of leans in, and as you're holding your hands up, the bike kicks up on one of the pallets that you're riding over that's floating above the water and sends you ass over tea kettle into the disgusting Napple canalways.
Yeah, and he as he falls back, and that tail lashes out to try to grab onto something, but just manages to make more noise as he falls into the water.
Yeah, and the girl who kind of reached out, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and the other one is like, "That is why you let them come to you. Come on, get out of here before this fool drowns." And they start walking off very quickly.
Yeah, Tariq manages to, not at the pallets. There's probably a more solid place where, say, a curb used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually see that as he reaches up, he plants his hands to the sides of the concrete, and they just seem to almost stick in place as he climbs up out of the water. And he is very tall. He always seems to curl in on himself, shoulders down, head down, shoulders slumped, but he's easily 6'7", 6'8". As he pulls himself out of the water. He's lost his hat. We can see there are tattoos creeping up around the edge of his now soaked through shirt. And well, that the sleeves have kind of bunched up on his shirt, on his tee. There's scales on his upper arms.
And we get that kind of image of you kind of crawling out of the water, and then it cuts back to the waterlogged Tariq in the back booth, where not one but two of the Dutchmen walk up, and one of them kind of looks at you and says, "You have an appointment with Oma Menkveld."
And he actually probably looks at them for a second, holds up a finger, then reaches in and pulls out. He had a earplug in one of his ears and winces from the loud music as he's like, "Huh?
"You have an appointment. Oma Menkveld."
Yeah.
Kind of ushers and starts escorting you. And we get an aerial shot of Tartarus and the dance floor as people are writhing together in unison as this music blares loudly through the speakers. But each of you are escorted down a stairwell. As soon as the door closes behind you, the loud, harsh kick drums go to a bayed mute behind the door. you guys are you guys are escorted down into a private room, one that appears to be soundproofed. It also has it's just behind a plain-looking steel door. And each of you are escorted in one by one. All of you kind of looking around at each other awkwardly, as there is no one in this room yet other than you guys. Does anybody make any comments, or is it awkward and quiet?
So, I realized I had forgotten a few things. Now that we're in a room with other people, we see just how short she's short.
Yeah.
She's probably 5 foot.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Everyone is
her
like
by Tariq.
everyone here is like head and shoulders above her. But that's okay. That just means she looks up to you.
Yeah.
Very small. At first glance, you're like, what the who invited the kid? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
But she's looking at each of you and going, so I'm guessing none of you are Mankfeld.
Yeah, Tariq is trying not to look directly at anybody, but has those fleeting little anxious glances. And he tries to make himself not be noticeable, but again, big croc tail.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all owe her money too, or something? Not that I do. I just.
Is there a desk like with something on it?
I owe everyone money. It feels like so. Might as well.
What were you saying, Daniel?
Is there like a desk with something on it?
Yeah, sure. There's probably a desk. It has like a couple pins on it, like styluses, probably.
Chance is just lock-eyed onto those pins. There's no reason. It's just that that it's that zone out look. When someone doesn't have anything to do and they just stare at something, and all of a sudden they're locked in, like they're just staring.
Yeah.
And then he shakes his head. He's like, "Money? No, I don't. I don't owe anyone money.
You don't owe anyone money. You might literally be the only person in this town that can say
I've never had money to owe money."
Tariq kind of nods at that, like, oh, he's got a point.
You can't owe what you don't have.
It's called debt. You borrow someone else's money because it's the only way you eat around here.
Tariq nods again.
So he reaches into like his robes somewhere and pulls out. Definitely, it is 100% dumpster dough food. It's like a sandwich. He's like, "Are you hungry?"
How bad does it smell?
No, that's the thing is the lack of smell is surprising. It's actually everything he has is dirty, but almost like he washes it and then it just gathers dirt again. Mud, whatever.
Does the sandwich smell like he's?
No, it's just an open. It's an open sandwich. Is what I mean. Like it's just been opened and already like a bite's been taken out of it.
No, I'm. Why the fuck are we here? All right,
just starts eating the sandwich, pulling the cigarette out of his mouth.
Yeah, Tariq makes a face and it's like that mayo went bad like 30 minutes ago.
Okay. Yeah. Why are you guys here?
I don't know. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know.
I am here because I have a meeting. What's the person's name?
Oma Mankfeld.
I have a meeting with Mengfield.
Feld.
Mengfeld?
You mean Mankfeld? You mean
Mengfeld. Yes, that person.
Okay. What about you? She says, looking at I forget John's character's name.
Josh's
Josh.
Rodion.
Josh's. Yeah.
Rodion.
He's been very quiet. Okay. Yeah, looking at Rodion, like we all just here for.
Yes,
Oh.
I had a meeting with Mingfield too.
No. All right. Hold on. Let's just get one thing straight. If this is a job, Mengfeld, wherever you are, I go solo. I don't do groups.
And
Uh,
almost as if on cue, the door opens up and you see like a wiry, like way wiry bald dude who's he's in like a he's in a dive suit, like not a dive suit but like a net running suit essentially. He's got like 2 black lenses affixed to his eyes. And he walks in and goes, "Oh, hey. Oh, y'all look cool." And kind of like grins and goes, "Sorry, Grandma's
you got
on
a
her
meeting
way."
with Oma too?
Got a meeting. I was the one who sent out the emails. He says as he
Oh,
kind of like
Can you explain why the fuck we're here? If this is a job, I don't do groups.
goes, "Ah, the lone wolf type."
No, other people tend to fuck things up.
Tariq
So
kind of narrows his eyes at the expression lone wolf. It kind of looks at him.
And he goes, well, listen, she's running behind. She'll be here like maybe 5 minutes, but like she's got all the deets. I don't got none of that. She tells me I jump, I say how high, you know what I'm saying? But and he
Just
kind of
nodding along.
all right, fine. What's your name so I can complain about you to her?
Clocks, and you're gonna have to take that up with higher the management.
Oh, you work here, but she doesn't?
He kind of like cocks his eyebrow and he goes, "I don't really know the chain of command here. I just know I get paid a lot of money."
Right.
How
Okay.
much is a
Um,
lot?
He goes, "Well, I've been on a few jobs here, and this one's looking a little skint, but she said that she had some raw talent that needed a little bit of,
Who the fuck decided I was
He goes, "Hey, don't take it up with me." And he kind of sits down and kicks his feet up on the nearest table or whatever, and he goes, "I'm just here for the gelt." And he pulls out a little cyber deck and starts playing on it, like just fucking
What is
around
his
with
name?
it. Clocks. Yes.
KLOX?
KLOCKS, just like the normal spelling.
With a K?
No, CLOCKS.
Okay. I was worried for a second. I'm like, if I gotta
I'm
go...
having a stroke.
James
but
I
yeah,
think at this
Could
point, like,
be
without anyone
Dutch.
noticing, the pins on the table have now been straightened up.
yeah, and
All right. Okay. 2, 3. I kind of really need this money, so maybe I should introduce myself. So, I'm Vera. I could not care less, but I'm gonna ask. You 3 are?
Chance, nice to meet you.
Is this your second chance or your last chance?
Huh?
I think that Clocks kind of chuckle. He snickers under his breath and he goes, "Clever one, this one."
Tariq just looks very uncomfortable by all of this and is occasionally glancing over the door he came in.
What about you, Mr. Sir?
He assumes you're talking to
He's looking at you.
I was gonna say,
Roche.
Ronnie's probably
looking
look
at
at
you.
Tariq. Like,
Tariq Badabara. Tariq Badabara.
Tariq. Good to know. Okay. And you?
I'm Rodian Grigoriev, but you can call me Rod for short.
Rod. Great. Few syllables. Perfect.
I lean over to Clocks. They all have last names?
Clocks is like, "I know. Who the fuck uses their actual name when they're running?"
Yeah. Who uses the real Chance over here?
Even
Like,
though-
Chance is my real name.
Even though they're being quiet, Tariq looks at both of them as like, I don't exactly can't really hide myself.
Goes, yeah, that's a gnarly set of stuff you got going on there. Sorry, that
Alright.
sounded really fucking rude. That's my bad.
Yeah, he did wince at that a bit.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care what you look like. All I really care is what are you going to do and how badly are you going to do it. So, anybody here actually got any experience running?
I mean, I run all the
That's
time.
pretty good track.
I just
track and
point
field
at
in high
Tariq
school.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same vibe as what
Everyone is
Tariq
saying,
had.
fuck.
I just finger guns both of them, just like,
Vera
Nah.
just looks at Clocks and goes, just mouths, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Clock shrugs and goes, occupational hazard. And the door opens. And as the door opens, it opens real slowly. And you see why. Because as the light kind of catches and the door kind of opens, you see a frail-looking old lady. Like, she looks like she's a day away from a walker, right? Who kind of has like shaking in her hands. And she kind of looks into the room, all big-eyed with her spectacles, making her eyes look huge. And she kind of looks at each of you and goes, "Well, that's all of you." And Clocks kind of goes, "Hey, Grandma." Goes, "Yes, yes." And kind of like walks into the room. And she says, "All of you, I know your name. Hope you got acquainted with each other." And kind of like walks to the desk that's at the back of the room and sits down behind it very gently. But as she walks, you can see that there's this huge, nasty looking gash on the back of her neck where like clearly there was a neural port and there is not a neural port any longer. And there's like a big like cap on top of her spine. It's like kind of opaque, but you can kind of see the wetware back there. And she kind of sits down, looks at all of you for a second, kind of chuckles and goes, "All right, well, we'll see. We'll see." Kind of starts shuffling things around and goes, "I'm Oma Mankfeld. I'm the person who got you all in this room together." Kind of looks at everybody and goes, "You're probably wondering why you're all here." And she kind of cracks this big grin on her face. She goes, "It's because you're either new or you've been burned. I'm the person who sets up the jobs for everyone here who needs a leg up. And all of you look like you could use a bit of a leg up," she says, kind of eyeing all of you. And though she's stuttering and has this kind of slow voice, you can tell that there is a very sharp acuity behind those eyes as she analyzes each of you, eyeing you up, almost making you feel like you're a piece of meat on a hook. She says,
I give her like that, like quick raised eyebrow, like, "Hey, what's up? How
Yeah.
you doing?"
and she says, "So, anybody got anything to say before we get started?"
Yeah. All I really got told is, you would give work. I didn't
Mhm.
realize that, you were... It was gonna be that kind of work. You got any other jobs? Like, don't get me wrong. I just.
She goes, "You can clean the shitters upstairs if you want, but it ain't gonna pay the bills like this."
What do you mean like this?
She kind of smiles and goes, "I'm a hopeless case. I take folks who are hopeless, I give them work, and it buffers their resume, their portfolio, if you will." She goes, "And don't worry, it's nothing too bad for this one. In fact, and I say this with all honesty, this is basically a freebie."
You know, I've never believed in anything being free. You're gonna have to provide some more evidence than just saying it.
She kind of gives
Making
you
the mental note to get on Mo's ass about.
yeah.
I'm not fucking. Why'd you send me to this lady?
Yeah, and she gets a big grin and her eyes light up as soon as you say that. And she claps her hands together, surprisingly loud for how frail she is. And she says, "Good! We can get into the planning then." And takes the desk that's on the in the back of the room and kind of ushers you all in closer. And the desk's liquid display that's on the top of it kind of comes into focus. And on it, you see a picture of a red-headed woman. It says, "We have bit of an unsolved crime. There's a woman, Cass Lynns. She was a wren sparrow. She was one of the better ones. But she got iced recently. We don't know by who or why, but we know that Ervocht is gonna do shit about it. And at the end of the day, it doesn't pay quite enough for higher status groups. The wren sparrows asked me to put some people to look into it together."
Can I ask who the wren sparrows are?
She kind of grins and goes, "You ain't heard of the wren sparrows? Well,"
No, most of my haunts are in CBS.
goes, "That's where they started, but I guess they've fallen off a bit there. They're a group of humanitarians," she says with a kind of wry smile on her face. "They patch up people free of charge, try to give food to folks. You know, real guardian angel types." And goes, "They're poor as sin." And goes, "But they're good people."
Tariq nods with a like. It's clear he knows about the wren sparrows and looks visibly saddened that someone would kill a wren sparrow.
Mm-hmm. And she goes, "I have three things that'll help you on this trip, on this job. She kind of shakily reaches into the drawer that's in this desk and pulls out a pair of keys and tosses it onto the table and goes, "That's her apartment key. Her body is at a Demos processing morgue. And Suzerain, her boss, works just next door."
You got any more information?
She
Or
goes,
is that for Suzerain?
"I didn't know her. Suzerain's putting up her own gelt for this job."
Speaking of gelt, we get an advance, like a little one, just so I can pay my tab when we get back up there.
She
doesn't have a
grins.
tab. She
Yeah.
doesn't. She took a look at the Dutchman and went, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to open a tab here without getting kicked out."
Yeah, she kind of gives you a mischievous grin and goes, "Tell him to put it on Mankfeld's tab," and kind of winks at you.
You better be careful. I'm gonna hold that to you, Oma.
She kind of goes, "Oh, Pierre'll cut you off when he needs to."
So, go find this person, show them what happens when you mess with good people, come back, get paid.
Yep, that's the long and short of it.
What kind of evidence do you need?
She goes, "Well, probably just as long as you say they're the ones. I won't be able to tell the difference."
Yeah, but you need video, you need a head to prove that we actually got somebody. What do you need?
She kind of grins and goes, "Job's details were vague. She just said, bring 'em to justice. I don't think Suzerain likes to think about what that means."
Bring him to justice. Okay, well.
How long
these-
ago was this?
2 nights ago.
Where'd they find her?
In her apartment.
How much longer is Demos gonna hold her before they,
Well, I pulled some strings. Should have about a week, if it takes that long.
Out of character. She's got strings in Demos.
Man,
yeah,
Demos
it's
is the
still
most
A corp. It's still A corp.
Demos is like the most corrupt corp. If anyone has strings, it's anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to somebody that has no connections, that's actually
Is my
Yeah.
string in Demos?
Say what?
Is my string in Demos?
No, your string is not in Demos. Different group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know they're Corpo.
Yeah. No, to be vague, we can talk about it later, but it's not Demos. Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
okay. What's the cut?
She kind of grins and goes, "Finally, someone asks a good question." And she kind of grins, and she'll say, "We're gonna get you set up with 5,000, 1,000 gelt ahead."
But there's 4 of us. Or no, I
Clocks,
forgot about
Clocks
that. I
kind
forgot
of
about
chimes in and
Clocks.
goes, "Yeah, yeah."
No.
Clocks looks around like, "Who are you talking about?"
Would not have said that if I had remembered Clocks.
No, sure.
Well, so shit. Is that rent right there? I think rent's 1,000 a month for. Yeah.
I don't remember.
I
It's a
I
pretty
think
egg.
like monthly upkeep is 1,000, right?
Let me double check here. Tools of the
Just
trade,
because she was
lifestyle.
Yeah.
Middle class corporate. That's 1K. That's rent.
Jesus. All right. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, let's shit, that's I mean, it's good for a starter gig, I suppose. Trying
goes-
unsuccessfully.
She goes, "Pick your jaw off the floor. You don't know where that floor's been or what happened on it."
Well, judging from this place, probably nothing legal.
It's
She
probably
kind of
fine.
chuckles. She chuckles at that. She goes, "I don't have much else for you. When Suzerain thinks you done a good job, the payout'll hit your accounts, or, well, it'll be gelt sticks."
Looking at Chance like, I don't think he has an account anywhere.
He's just
She
nodding.
said-
Like, yeah, I'll take
yeah,
it.
and she goes,
I
"Any."
can get make sure it goes to. I can make sure it goes to the right one, right?
Yeah.
Fancy
Well-
Pants over here's got more than one?
He
And
kind of curls in on himself at that.
Oh, come on. I'm not trying to give you I'm just trying to give you a hard time. It's
yeah, and she goes, "Any other questions?"
not for me,
Uh.
but what's the timetable here? I know the body's a week, but go until it's done?
Sooner the better, but body ain't getting warmer.
I mean, you could. Nope, never mind.
Clocks goes, "No, wait, I wanted to hear what he was going to say."
Well,
Chance, you're not
trying to
careful,
get
it will
it.
turn into your last chance. Not just another chance.
And what were you going to say, Tariq?
it's just we'll find them.
Goes, good. Clocks, be a dear and show them to Suzerain. And he goes, "You got it, Grandma." And she goes, "Ah." And
Omo, one last thing. Could I bug you for half a sec after privately?
she says, "Sure. All of you rambunctious kiddos go in the hallway." And kind of like points for the rest of you to get out.
Tariq slithers his way out very quickly.
Chance
Yeah.
shrugs. You hear a bunch of random junk jingle as he does, and then also turns and walks.
Does he have a spoon? Does he have a very special spoon?
He does now.
No, he does not. That's in a cosmic quasi dimension right now.
The spoon is everywhere and nowhere.
True.
Yeah, it's a superliminal spoon.
That's right.
But yeah, I'm assuming Rodion also exits as well. Okay.
He walks out.
All right.
As we walk out, I lean over to Rod, like, how did she know my name?
That's a good question.
You told me.
And the
Oh,
door
no.
closes, leaving.
Tariq is going to stand by the door and cheat and listen in because
Ooh.
sonar ears.
Okay, excellent.
So he's going to pretend to be on his phone.
Yeah, noted.
I am gonna let you know I was planning on doing this the entire time. So when you guys are gone, she's gonna go, look, I know you probably heard about me from Mo, but I got sent this. I'm gonna pull out the letter and hand it to her.
Kind of takes
Who can
a.
tell? Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Who can tell me what I need to know?
She takes a look at the letter and goes, I know that name, but it's been a long time.
Is there anyone else who might know?
That's my specialty, she says with another big grin, and she says, tell you what, extra motivation. You do this for me. I'll put out some feelers. See what I can see.
Pisses me off. Me off so much. Because I know the easiest way to do this, but she fucking doesn't. Oh god, it should be a 5-second thing.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate it. You can hold on to that if you want. I don't know who uses real paper anymore.
She says, curious. You.
Outside Chance is like writing on a scrap piece of paper he found.
Yeah. And she probably goes, you should probably hold on to it. She says, shakily handing it back to you.
All right. If you could remember. She'll take
She
it.
goes, this baby up here, she says as she taps her forehead, is a steel trap. And she kind of grins at you.
Well, I hope to hear from you soon. And then, yeah, she'll head out the door.
Yeah. You exit, and you are grouped up, and Clocks kind of goes, so, good to see everybody all in one room. This is awesome. Oh, yeah, Suzerain.
Just in a room.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's a matter of expression, you know, but whatever. And he kind of goes, so, Suzerain, right? We want to talk to Suzerain first. I can show you now, or we can just go do whatever. What's the plan?
Yeah, that works. We're here. Might
let's
as
go meet
well,
this guy.
unless
Girl.
And
you
goes
got
to-
so many chances. You could be right or wrong.
And he goes, man, you are on fire with the Chance jokes today. And
60-30 Tim.
What can I say?
And he goes, well, Suzerain is just going to be in the clinic over here, and starts walking. And you guys walk by like a firing range that some guys are firing some serious artillery, like some major rifles down. You walk past a server bay that Clocks like leans in and goes, hey, Tim, yeah, you still good? Yeah, you owe me that. No, you owe me that file. Yeah, I hear you. And kind of like continues to walk. And finally, you guys get to a medical bay. Walking into this medic room, you see that there's like several stretchers and like surgical tables that are there. And in the center of the room, it looks like there's a woman who's kind of leaning over this body. that's on the table, and there's two young-looking folks, like way young, like maybe 16 or 17, who are like watching. And she's like, "Okay, now we're gonna go and slide this under here. Remember, under, not over. If you go over, you nick the artery and they bleed out." And like the two young folks are like nodding and like watching intently. And she goes, "And once we do that, we just hook this cable in here, and then we connect it to slot B right here, and then she starts going, you two can stitch the body, right? You've done this." And they're like, "Yeah, I think I can." "Okay, good." The woman kind of turns around and goes, "Oh, Clocks, what a pleasant surprise." And Clocks goes, "Hey, no, we're working for Mankfeld. Good old grandma's got us on the case. We just got some folks here who want to ask some questions, and then we'll take care of the problem. It's win-win." She goes, and she kind of like looks at Clocks with this kind of slightly furrowed face and goes, "So you're the folks who are going to be taking care of this. Good to know. Good to know."
Remind me her name.
Suzerain.
Not Suzerain. I know.
No, it's Suzerain.
I know Suzerain. That's why I'm pissed. I asked Oma.
Yeah. And Suzerain kind of smiles and goes, "I'm Suzerain, by the way," because she didn't introduce herself.
Remind me the victim or.
Oh, the victim. Yes.
Yeah.
Boo. Close. There it is. Cass Lins.
Damn it, I was
L-I-N-Z.
muted. I even called it out. I had my notes and everything.
Ah, damn. But yeah, I'll copy paste it there.
Oh, I definitely need to fix the spelling.
Yeah, now that they're probably in a room with decent lighting, Tariq is probably blinking from that, but he has the vertical pupils. He just kind of waves to Suzerain, but tries to stay behind everyone else.
Yeah, and Suzerain gives you like a surprisingly soft but measured smile. You know, like a very like warm kind of smile.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tariq, I
Go.
don't.
go ahead.
And then, like, for everybody, actually probably points to everyone is like, "That's Rod, Chance, and Vera."
Kind of goes, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all." And she'll kind of reach out and shake each of your hands.
Has Suzerain grown up at all?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's the head of the Rin Sparrows now.
No, I'm talking like, is she still short?
No, she's taller. She was, because when you guys first met Suzerain in the first campaign, she was like 15, I think, 16.
Yeah.
So she's in her 30s now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, it'd be her 40s now.
Yeah, she's basically in her 40s. Yeah, like late 30s, early 40s, something like that.
But
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I'm just. You have to understand. I need to know if everybody's taller than me.
Taller than yeah. Yeah. No, that's fair. But she'll shake all your hands and she'll go, "So you probably
Tariq will not shake her hand.
Oh, she'll kind of hold out her hand, and then she'll notice that you don't do that, and she'll kind of
He
move on.
visibly recoils away from it, like was going to bite him.
Oh yeah, she gives you just another one of those warm smiles and moves on. You know. She goes, "You guys probably have some questions about Cass, and well, I can answer those questions, I guess."
I guess first and foremost, do you have any idea who might have done this? Who's been giving her problems?
She kind of like goes like, "I don't even know. I mean, Cass was just like a kind soul. I don't know why anyone. She was honestly one of the least problematic members of this organization. She was involved in the community. She was friendly. I mean, the only reason I could see somebody trying to take her off was she wasn't from here. She was a refugee. You know how that goes in this city."
How long had she been in town?
Oh, this would have been her 3rd year in Napple, I suppose. Something like that. She joined up about a year after she moved here.
It's a case of mistaken identity. Does she
No, it was
look
in
like
her
anybody?
apartment. It was in her apartment. So she had. There's a greater than not chance that she knew the person. Unless it was broken into. We haven't gotten there yet. But
How did she
have
die?
any disagreements with anybody?
She-
Chance, there you go.
Yeah, I like that. Goes, she was, and Suzerain kind of like looks aside, and like Suzerain is turned into like a strong woman, but she kind of has an aside look that betrays a little bit of her kind of humanitarian nature, and she says she was shot to death. I don't know the details. They didn't let me see the body. I'm not family.
Does
Not
she
family.
have any family here?
No, as far as I knew, I think she was the only one who made it, she says.
Made it from where?
Goes,
Yeah.
I think she was somewhere in Scotland or something.
Hmm. Well, we're all immigrants.
Yeah. And
Yeah. By the way, Tariq, very much not from here.
yeah.
Tariq is a person of color, and that is not the tats.
Yeah.
She see this. The way this city is, I mean, this city is less than 150, 70 years old. It's not very old.
Yeah. Well,
So,
it's
you know,
built on Amsterdam. So there is like the natural culture of Amsterdam for like Dutch or Netherlands people
yeah,
and like Dutch culture, but
I think they would definitely make a distinct. Like if someone from actual Amsterdam were, you know, still alive in this area, they probably would say it's not my Amsterdam or something
yeah,
like that. Anyway,
probably, yeah.
but no, young city, and especially with the fact that most of the world has somehow managed to go even more to shit. There's, you know, probably a large segment of the population that is not from here. So, but
Yeah.
all right.
And
So go ahead.
sorry, I answered the how'd she die question.
Yeah.
So she didn't have any problems with anybody that you knew of, not on your staff, not here at Tartarus, not when she was in the field.
Goes, no, not that I could really think of. I mean, if we had fingers to point, we'd be pointing them already, but unfortunately, like, I really don't know.
When did you talk to her last?
It would have been the day of. It was right before she went home. We talked about getting more aid pushed towards 9 Streets, and she said that she would be willing to go and talk to some folks there. That's about it. I think she was going to do that the next day anyway, so.
So she
Was
probably didn't make
she-
it.
Well, she's
Sorry, go ahead.
dead.
Yeah, Suzerain's lip twitches at that. Like just like a like shouldn't have said that one.
Like you know that really deep rumble Crocs could make?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tariq makes something like that.
Yeah.
But was she seeing anyone? Partner?
Goes, no, she wasn't partnered. She was talking about tutoring some kids or something, but that wasn't a Rin Sparrow venture. That was all her.
Did she say who they were?
Goes, no, but I'm sure if you took a look at her apartment, you could probably figure it out.
Mhm.
Again, that was kind of a her venture, not really a me thing.
All right. So, no known suspects. We don't know if it was somebody she let in yet or someone that forced entry. She was going to go to 9 Streets the next day, which I'm not going to say that. That wouldn't be very nice. For you guys, I was going to say, which means that maybe she had a more merciful death than might have happened in 9 Streets, because god damn, is that a war zone?
Uh-huh.
But I'm out of questions, guys. I mean, this has kind of been a little bit of a dead end.
You know where she was last seen?
She was last seen walking out of Tartarus, I suppose.
Sounds like if there's anything, it's going to be at her place or on her.
Let's go check.
Sounds like we better get moving.
She goes, and thank you again for doing this. I know I wasn't a lot of help, but if you can bring these people to justice, I would really appreciate it.
It's interesting to see someone your age still talk about justice in this city.
She goes, hey, doesn't matter where you're living, there's justice in some way, shape, or form, she kind of says with a bit of a smile on her face.
Ren Sparrows
Never
need
met
help
someone
too
named Justice
sometimes.
Well, what did you say, Tariq?
Yeah, Ren Sparrows need help too sometimes.
She kind of nods and goes, do we ever? And you hear, I think Suzerain, I think I crossed the stitches wrong. And she goes, fuck. Okay. Listen, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta take care of this. If you need anything, and she airdrops her deets to you guys, and she goes, if you need anything, shoot me a text or give me a call or something. And she kind of smiles at you guys, and we'll head back to the person that they were working on.
Chance, should we chalk that up as a strike? Do you think that was a strike?
I didn't make any attack. I didn't swing something. I'm confused.
No, but do you feel like that was kind of like strike one?
On like our information sheet?
That's your decision. You feel like it was a strike?
I'd say we struck out. Didn't really find anything.
Well, that wasn't really a strikeout per se, just one. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, Tariq is just going to look to Rod with a look like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah, and Clocks is like, strike or no strike, at least we know who the lady is now.
I mean, we know she was a person, that she had a job, and she had a place to live, and now she's dead. I mean,
She meant her children.
that to me is the only thing that could turn into something. The rest of it's just a bunch of nothing.
Well, we better get to her place if we're going to find out anything about them.
Yeah, do we have an address?
Yeah, you've got an address. It's assumed that was given to you with the keys.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are gonna head to her apartment.
Nowhere else to go.
Yep.
Although we could take a second to grab drinks to go. I just want to see Pierre again. Come on.
Yeah. Clocks is like, hey, I don't mind having a bit of a road soda, he says with a bit of a grin.
I don't drink.
You know,
Regret.
you know, I would find a way to make fun of that, but I don't feel like it right now.
There's at least 2 things in me that are probably allergic to it anyway.
2 things?
Is
I
it?
think
Is
he
it
has
the tail?
stomach parasites.
I'm just let's go get that drink for the road, shall we? Just
Yeah.
choosing to ignore that for now.
Mm-hmm.
And when we
Yeah,
get back
you,
into the main hall, yeah, Tariq is putting the earplugs back in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you guys go up, and behind the bar there are several bartenders, but one in particular heads up to you guys and probably says, "Ah, you are Oma Menkveld's boy. Do not worry. This drink is on the house. What will you have?"
I'm surprised. I honestly didn't think I'd get this far. Let's someone else order first.
Can I just get like a bottle of like whiskey or vodka or something?
I can
Whole
get you.
bottle.
I can get you a glass of whiskey or something, as you put
Well, we're headed out, so I need to be able to take it with
it. The guy behind the bar just looks at you, and he's this dapper,
Oh.
when you think Frenchman bartender, it is the exact image that comes to your mind. Like,
Wait,
he's
hold on. Go ahead, continue.
and he's got like the red vest on with a black shirt underneath. He seems unflappable, and he says, "Unfortunately, Madame Oma Menkveld's tab does not extend to bottles, but
As he's
I could
saying
get you a
that,
to-go cup."
I'm like reaching in and I pull out a cup.
Yeah.
I look at it for a second, wipe it with the dirty shirt, look at it again. Can you just put it in this?
He just shrugs and goes, "I don't see why not, when you are working." And he kind of pours in like some whiskey and he kind of tops it off. He goes, "It's well. I hope that is acceptable."
Yeah, that's good.
I would like your cheapest beer.
Says, "One cheapest beer coming up," and kind of reaches under the counter, pops the bottle, and hands it to you.
Wait, he got a bottle.
"Yes, but ah, I see." And he kind of like points at you as if you're making a joke.
Drug.
You're stupid. No.
Yeah.
It's not very nice. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's exactly the play he's going at. Like we're good.
Clocks probably goes, "Just the usual, Pierre." And Pierre goes, "You don't have a usual." And he goes, "Surprise me." And he goes, "I guess I can do that." And kind of like pours a drink and hands it to Clocks, who just immediately downs it and goes, "Whew, all right. I feel ready to solve a murder."
I'll take a dark and stormy if you can make it.
Goes,
If you don't know
dark.
what that is, I can explain.
What is a dark and storm? I actually don't know.
Dark rum and ginger
Uh-huh.
beer. It's basically a mule, but rum. Dark rum.
Nice. Yeah, no, he will go, easy peasy, can do, and pours out a dark and stormy and gives it to you in a to-go cup. There are no liquor laws in Napple.
No, hell no.
And Tariq
Shit,
the whole time had
There are no. All right, just side tangent for half a second. Yes, there are liquor laws here in Wichita, but I can fucking drive to Spangles,
Yep.
get 20 shots of tequila in a cup.
Yeah.
They'll hand it to me sealed in a straw, and then I drive away.
Yeah.
So fucking dumb. Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead, Tariq.
What was Tariq gonna say?
the whole time everyone's been ordering, he's been looking over everyone's shoulder because when he's not slouching like he's trying to crawl on the ground, I'm guessing he could easily look over everyone in the party's shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
How tall is he?
Like 6'8".
Forget the people in the party. Just towers.
Yeah.
Like when he stands up at his full height, that's about how tall he is. But he's looking at what their non-alcoholic offerings are. Specifically, he's looking to see if they have, like... Yeah, he probably finally leans in after he was like, this is probably a far shot, but do you guys have oat milk?
Oak milk?
It's an Australian brand of flavored milks.
Yeah, he'll go, unfortunately we do not. I do have
Ah.
oat milk.
But
Do you just hit your head everywhere you go? Is that why you slouch?
he just gets very uncomfortable, slides a little bit away from Chance's. Like, I don't know how you milk an oat, but okay.
He'll provide you a glass and say, "On the house."
Yeah, he reaches and takes it in his claw hands.
Mm-hmm.
They make little nice clicky sounds against the glass, and he'll try oat milk and probably enjoy it.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys get your drink and you hear.
I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Oh, my name? I am Pierre, and he says, head bartender at this establishment.
Again, I made the mistake of asking Oma, but I didn't think I'd find anybody better. Me, the character, not me, the person.
Yeah.
Because I'm going, oh god, I could ask Suzerain. I could ask Pierre. I could.
Yeah.
If only I knew them. Oh.
Yeah, if only I could cheat.
Yeah.
You just grab Pierre by the collar and go, in another life.
I knew you. Yeah.
Oh god,
man.
no, if that person's coming back, it would be, in another life I knew you. What the fuck did you do to this place?
Don't make me go Sam on your ass.
Oh god.
Everyone
This
just
is
starts
already
screaming.
happening. Anyway.
But yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, Pierre will like kind of bow as he introduces himself, and he says, "I am to understand you are doing a good deed today."
As much
Everybody
as-
should.
As much as killing someone can be a good deed,
There is an old phrase: "Kill a killer." You keep the same amount of killers in the world.
I have a question. Is the wall still there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The wall is still there, and it's gotten bigger.
No. Does it still have the commandments on it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I thought you were talking about the memorial wall. Yeah, the commandment wall is still there.
Oh god. I've forgotten. Was that visible from the main room?
That was in the memorial room.
Okay, which is not visible. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even. I somehow doubt that any of us know there's a memorial room here. But anyway.
Tariq probably knows that the memorial room exists because he's got echolocation of this entire building because the music is so fucking loud.
Excellent. But yeah, you guys get your drinks and all that. Pierre probably says, "I wish you the best of luck on your good deed for the day."
I guess the channel is moving up. We've gone from figuring out what happened to dead hookers to figuring out what happened to dead medics.
Yeah, true.
Who are the hookers of the medical world?
Yeah.
It's like a side grade.
Oh man.
See, I was about to say when you said, killing people. Remember, it is official channel policy that some fucks need killing.
Some bastards.
Well, that's why I was
do need-
asking about the commandments because
Some
I'm
bastards.
Is
pretty
some
sure-
fucks? Yes, that on the commandment wall.
I think some bastards need
I-
killing.
I think that is on the wall. That's
The wall. The wall.
The wall.
Earth can make it fall.
So, yeah.
But yeah, and he lets you guys head off unless you have anything else for Pierre.
I knew you.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, you guys head out, and you're heading to the apartment, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
district is it in?
It is in Red Light, actually.
Okay.
Nice.
It is actually a refreshingly short walk from Tartarus to the apartment. Probably about 2 blocks.
How has walking changed in 30 years here?
So, instead of sidewalk, most of the ground floor of Napple has been flooded, right? So instead of sidewalks, there are these pallets that are held together, like wooden pallets that are, and like synthamide pallets that are held together on top of barrels that form these kind of floating walk.
What about the roads? Did they just become waterways?
Yeah, most of them became waterways. Most travel in the Napple happens on boat nowadays.
Damn it, I can't have an APC.
I mean, you could. It would just have to be like one of those big ass landing boats.
One of the amphibious ones.
That's
yeah.
it. My end-game vessel is a USS Virginia class destroyer. Submarine.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You
Or you
can
could just
pack
use a
so
BMP. BMPs are
Submersible
amphibious.
Yeah,
BMPs
BMP
are
will do. Just put big snorkel on. Is good.
You know,
Immediately sinks.
if you ask the Russians, you can turn any tank amphibious if you put a big enough snorkel on it.
You're
Yeah,
damn
they
right.
can send them to go find their fleet.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, so you guys make your way to the apartment, and this apartment is on like the 5th story, right? Not super high up, pretty low rent apartment. As you walk into this mega building that has the apartment, you see that hard Scrabble life has very obviously taken root here. There's people who are kind of like huddled up in a corner of one of the stairwells, and as you see them, you see that a security guard is in front of them trying to get them to move and like kind of threatening them with a baton, and they're like, they're kind of bunching themselves up and kind of moving away.
Shit.
You know.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, we're in coin flip mode. Oh god.
This is not
yeah.
a drill.
This is not a drill.
You guys are fine. Stop worrying about. Josh, ignore them. They don't mean anything.
My God, the coin!
I'll drink to that, brother.
But yeah, so you guys make your way up to apartment, I guess since it's on the 5th floor, we'll call it 545. The door of the apartment is taped off with not like, it's just caution tape, not like police line, do not cross or anything. It's just, something that probably the landlord threw up. But yeah, you guys see the door is in normal condition, and you have the keys to the apartment.
Well, I suppose we can knock forced entry.
Does it sound
off the
like
list.
there's anything going on in the apartment before we open the door? Let's be careful, boys.
It actually does
well,
not.
We don't
sound...
know that you can do that, so
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
I'm grabbing the
you guys are
tape
looking
carefully
around for the keys.
Yeah. It does not sound like there is anything going on in the apartment. It sounds dead silent in there.
I'm grabbing each strip of tape and rolling it up carefully and putting it in a pocket somewhere in my coat.
Clocks is like, ooh, yeah, we could use that later.
What, use it?
Yeah,
It's not hurting anything. It's not hurting anything. All right.
Excellent.
It's just she just feels like a babysitter right now. Like, what the fuck? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The dirt tastes like what? Oh, okay. Yeah, you enjoy that.
Is this one of those apartments that have like perhaps surveillance cameras around in the corner to watch for any law breaking, et cetera, et cetera?
Let's actually make our first roll. Make me a notice roll, anybody. And everybody.
I was gonna say anybody or everybody because
everybody.
You know what's gonna happen.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there it is.
What, attribute? Huh?
Yeah. So the way that rolls work is you roll 2d6 and then you add whatever applicable attribute. For this one, I will allow wisdom.
That tracks. That 100% tracks. I like it. Because like I just walked up, started taking the tape off. Like, oh, sweet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Tariq, you're looking around, and maybe it's because of your extra sensitive eyes, or maybe it's because of just like your savviness in general. But looking up in the corner where a camera should be, you see a long destroyed dome camera. This thing in the corner, it's been spray painted over. There's like damage to it, and this doesn't look like new damage. This looks like old damage.
Well, not getting anything out of that.
Yeah, Clocks looks up and goes, "Yeah, I don't. That tells me that didn't record what happened a couple nights ago."
Record? And I look up. I'm like, oh, okay.
I don't
Keep
think
taking the
it
tape
can
off.
record.
Well, let's get inside, figure out what's going on. I think we can pretend Vera has the keys and
Yeah.
unlocks the door. Does this thing have a peephole or no?
Yes, it does have a peephole.
Okay.
What do you try to go to look at the peephole?
No, because you can't. I don't have a peephole reverser. Why?
No, never mind. I was gonna be like, if you were trying to be like, oh, but let's like look in real quick. Like Tarika's gonna try to go in first because he hasn't said anything, but he knows that it's empty.
Well, I think standard peephole height is like 5'5". So
yeah.
tall enough to-
I mean, if you stood on your tippy toes, do you need a?
I'm not sure you could get 5 inches out of that.
Do you need some yellow pages?
I'm gonna start making fun of your tail.
He probably has some yellow pages in his coat somewhere.
Oh God!
Just start making fun of your tail.
Oh.
Wait until we get into combat. You won't.
Yeah.
No, she'll open the door, unlock it.
Tariq just like slips again, very serpent-like, just slips between you and the door frame and just walks in like he knew it was safe.
Yeah, and in this apartment, you see a scene. On
oh my God, we found them!
Yeah.
Scene, what are you doing here?
Oh God damn it! No. So,
the only reason she's saying no is because she knows I would demand Lucky be here.
Yeah. No, so you guys walk in, and as you walk in, you see the apartment is nice and neat and tidy. Generally, it has a bookshelf in the corner, like a little metal one that has a few books on it. There's a computer on a desk that seems to be like gently humming with light. And on the floor, kind of in the center of the apartment, there is a huge blood stain that is long since gone, or not long since, but pretty long since gone dry and slightly tacky.
Ugh.
Okay, I've got a quick question.
Yeah.
So this happened 2 days ago.
Mhm.
Real fast. And I know everything looks tidy, but does it look like anybody has searched or taken anything?
This seems like another...
If they know it's, if they know the place, there we go.
Yeah.
They could have just gone right for what they were looking for instead of messing up the whole room.
Right. This actually seems like a good opportunity for us to do another notice check for everyone examining the crime scene.
Ooh.
Damn.
I don't hate it.
Man. Same roll.
Yeah.
Shit.
Nice. All right. So here's how it'll work.
Is too busy going through the fridge for vodka.
Yeah.
Right.
So here's what you guys find, because there are 3 different things to be found in this room. First thing to be found is Chance, you take a look at the bloodstain on the ground. The bloodstain itself looks like it is fairly wide, indicating that whatever was bleeding there bled a lot onto the floor. But it doesn't seem to have splattered really anywhere. Like, there is a blood splatter at the kind of at like one angle of the thing that kind of splatters towards the wall, but it's mostly on the floor. Tariq, you notice on the computer, it appears that the computer is locked. However, you see a sticky note that is taped underneath the desk that has a password on it. And as for Vera, you see that there are 2 gunshot holes that are in the back wall, and then one that's on the floor.
Oh shit! So they were executed.
Mm.
This kind of looks like what let's say my dad left.
Fox goes, I'm going to pretend you didn't say that, and like walks over to the computer.
Yeah,
and
Tariq
like,
looks over and is like, "What the French?"
Hey, everybody, wave goodbye to our first-time chatter because they're a bot.
bye,
Yeah,
Bye.
on.
Get out of here! You
Wow,
AI
linking a Russian
abomination.
site too.
Even worse.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna look at the bullet holes and just see what I can see. I mean, what kind of firearm was used, if there's any bullets left in the, that we can recover.
Taking a look at it, these had to be small caliber. They're really pretty small holes. Looking in the back wall does in fact kind of elucidate that yes, there is still a bullet stuck in there. And looking at it, you would guess how familiar is Vera with gun?
How good Vera with gun?
Yeah.
I mean, she owns one, but what are you looking for?
Let's go ahead and go with a shoot. Go ahead and use intelligence as the modifier. Okay, yeah, small caliber. You're not entirely certain, but it's probably a lighter handgun.
At the end of the day, no one went through the trouble to recover their bullets.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was interested in.
Yeah, there are shell casings on the ground as well, I should mention. I forgot to mention. But yeah, there are shell casings on the ground. And looking at them, they do portray a 22.
Okay.
I don't know about you. Got
Also,
shot by a 22.
Also,
Well,
the other thing is to answer your question about whether the place had been ransacked or not. It doesn't look like anything was stolen, and in fact, as you look through the drawers, you do see like a piece of jewelry that would very obviously have been stolen. It's not expensive, but it's there,
Okay.
like a necklace or something.
So
You could probably pawn that.
not going to.
Okay.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, like Beer's probably looking in the drawer, and then Chance just looks over, sees the shine, and just goes, "You could probably pawn that." Goes back to what he's looking at.
What the hell, man?
She's dead. She doesn't have a use for it. She has no family, so most likely it's going to go to the landlord or whoever comes and cleans up the place.
Tariq is looking to the other two like, y'all seeing this shit?
Clocks is like deep in the computer. He's plugged in his neural port, and he's like,
oh damn.
He went into the computer. That was my job.
Chance, are you a grave robber?
No.
Then why would you steal it?
I was saying you can take it, and it's not stealing because she's dead.
But it is robbing a dead person.
No, it's not her possession anymore. That's what I'm trying to explain. Someone's going to come in, take everything, and probably sell it, liquidate it, turn it into assets, and give it to whoever needs.
She's going to take this necklace and chuck it at Chance.
Ew, dead person stuff.
Can you take it? All right.
If Chance won't go for it, what Tariq will do is he'll go pick it up and go, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this to Suzerain when we get back.
There you go. It's going somewhere more beneficial than probably the landlord who would steal it whenever. Rewind. No,
Fox, you
who
find
would
this?
take it?
You find anything useful over there?
Clocks is like deep into the computer, and you see that like flashing across the black lenses on his eyes are various bits, and he goes, "Ooh, I can get root access to the building this way," he says, and he goes, "Oh, yeah, sorry, job at hand, right." And he's like, "Well, she doesn't have a whole lot on here. It looks like she just used it scheduling." And
Scheduling what?
goes, "That's what I'm trying to figure out." Goes, "Must be those kids that Suzerain was talking about."
Can you
Hey,
tell
while
what
you're in there-
exactly she was tutoring?
Kind of like pokes around, goes, "Looks like math, English, Dutch."
Oh, like tutor. Oh God.
Kinda.
If you can get like root access, can you see if there's any cameras on this building that still work? Maybe she was followed, brought someone
Goes-
home.
Goes, "Yeah, I suppose I can do that." And he kind of starts combing through it, and he goes, "Ugh. Yeah, typical scummy landlord. Doesn't look like they've got really shit on the cameras. I mean, I think I can ID. No, that's too fucking blurry. I don't have an enhance button. Anybody got an enhance button?"
Those are only in the TV shows.
Yeah,
No, but I
I
have
know.
a tail.
Roddy
I've
will
never seen
like
it.
put his hands up to his glasses and or his eyes and like he's making binoculars.
Excellent.
So, you find anything over there, Rod? Anything interesting in the fridge? Lunch, perhaps?
Do I find any alcohol in there?
You do find alcohol. You find a bottle of scotch. Actually, a kind of nice one.
Nope. No, I did not find anything over here. As I crack the bottle.
What is
You know
Excellent.
what?
does this place
I'm not going to
smell
judge
like?
you for stealing. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good. I mean, dried blood, but
Yeah, other than like filtering out the dry blood. Yeah,
Mhm.
like if I give this place a good
Good schnorf.
what do I schneef?
You schneef a hint of perfume, and definitely a little bit of body odor. Overwhelming sense of blood.
Actually, you probably do smell me. Where others don't really
Yeah.
smell me, you probably do smell me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gonna assume that you just smell like trash.
Faintly.
Faintly of trash. Ode du toilette.
Oh, do it.
Oh, dude, toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, you're not getting anything too crazy off of it.
Where Sarika's gonna go into her bedroom and see if there's a perfume in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, this is a studio, so you look around and you do find a bottle of perfume that seems to be the source of the scent.
Yeah, give it a.
Mm-hmm. Clock's kind of as you're doing that. Clock goes, "Oh hey, looks like she had an appointment that night."
oh,
Kind of goes, well,
Oops, not dad people.
kind of goes, it looks like it was a appointment with, well, it's only initials, but looks like it was an appointment with RK.
I've heard that.
letter R, letter K.
R. Kelly. Ah, shit.
Yeah, damn it. That's where Chance is gonna go. He's like, I've heard that name before. An old singer.
Um,
I'm
But,
fighting for my fucking life.
This alligator people after me.
yeah,
Sorry.
he
Go ahead.
goes, ooh, I'm looking more into it. I think I have a suspect.
Listening.
Looks like this RK, looks like his name was Robbie something. And,
It's not the same fucking Robbie from 30 fucking years ago, is it?
I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
he goes, I don't know who this Robbie is, but looks like he's got an affiliation
Oh,
Goes, yeah. It's like a affiliation with some kind of group called the Eights.
Sounds like any other street gang.
Goes, yeah, apparently this was his biology lesson. Kind of
Wow.
darkly chuckles to himself.
that is in poor taste. And yes,
Yeah, that was dark, man.
Stealing alcohol from dead people is fine.
But
Part of the superstitions.
wait, like you're making some like joke, or do you mean that?
No, I mean
they were
actual
one of-
biology. That's
This
what's
is a
written
kid
down.
we're dealing with.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'd assume.
So I didn't want to bring this up, but small caliber round, big puddle. If you shoot somebody in the head, the brain stops moving and the blood stops pumping, which means that this was not quick.
Shot in the floor, though. Did he? This sucks.
I'm afraid that Cass did not pass away quickly. She
Sir?
more than likely bled to death.
Is there anything under Cass's bed?
No, it's one of those ones that's kind of like,
Sits on the floor.
yeah.
Yeah, but what if I picked it up anyway?
I mean, you pick it up and it, underneath, you see.
I was
Couple roaches.
teasing.
And no,
Uh,
what if? Yeah, I was gonna say, what if they pick it up and send to camp?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, you pick
took
it
me a
up
second.
and roll for bed bugs.
Yeah.
No, the bedbugs recognize a superior creature when they sense it.
Maybe a
Yeah.
Fifth
spoon.
level intelligence.
And as you guys are doing
Hey.
this, oh, go ahead.
Is there anything in the ceiling?
No, nothing in the ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you guys are kind of
That's
having this
awesome.
conversation, Clocks actually goes, ooh. I was just running some interesting searches. Looks like the Eights happen to have a bounty on them, Panopticon bounty.
Hey, while
For
you're
what?
in the system,
Hmm.
are any of the other apartments nearby on this level occupied? And what about the one directly below here?
Kind of goes, yeah, they look occupied.
Okay.
To the left and to the right and below? What about above?
Yeah, above looks occupied too. Kind of looks up and goes, "What are you getting at?"
I'm wondering if Cass may not have been the target.
So we gonna go look at these people, see if they're sketchy or something? Look into them, like
Goes, "Well,
No.
was
I
going
think Tariq and I are on the same page. That one in the floor is kind of odd. It's the same. Well, okay, so the bullet didn't travel any further than the floor. It's embedded in the floor, right?
yeah, it's a steel floor."
Okay.
My thought is if we ask the neighbors if they heard anything.
Yeah, anything other than gunshots would be good info.
You're probably not going to hear a 22.
Why leave That's weird. So it's 22 rim fire?
What would be in a 22 pistol? Yeah.
That so weird. Why? I mean, that's not.
There's no signs of a struggle or anything.
No signs of a struggle.
So it was. I mean, I imagine. How common is it for people to carry small caliber things like 22s as like, self-defense weapons?
Oh
I'd
yeah,
figure
very
Really?
very common. Yeah.
22, really?
What's a ganger doing with a 22?
Well, I heard that the 22 will bounce around.
Get out of here, bud!
Because to me, if I've got an option, I go with a 9. You know? It's just a better self-defense round.
Maybe they're
Lot
so
better.
poor they needed cheap ammo.
Shit, if you're burning through your self-defense ammo, maybe move, but
this
This is Napple.
You can't.
Yeah.
but
fucking move. Don't like it, leave.
I don't know, it's just weird. Because that 22 does a lot of explaining why it was slow, unless they. I doubt it was a headshot then. Is that bullet in the floor in the blood puddle? Just to make sure it
Yes.
was actually. Okay, yeah. So it was definitely supposed to be an execution shot. That didn't.
Maybe they tried to shoot them in the heart. That's me, Rowan, talking.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, it's not. We're so ingrained in headshot culture, things are different for us. But
Chest, diaphragm, or heart, diaphragm, isn't that the usual double tap?
There is
Two in the chest and one in the gut.
There is behind the bullet a splatter. The one that was in the floor. Like there's a splatter that radiates from where that bullet was.
So they still had
hit
blood
as
at
they
that
fell?
point. Yeah, is it like a dead-on spatter, or does it look like is it entirely
Were they
on the
shot
floor?
when
or
they were on the ground, or as they were falling?
Or they were as they were falling.
It looks like they were shot on the ground.
Okay.
Okay,
Is there like a couch where kind of near to where the bloodstains are? Like any kind of furniture?
Yeah, sure. There's like a chair or something, probably. There's probably 2 chairs at the desk.
In my line of thinking, maybe she was ambushed and stood up from wherever she was sitting, and then she fell down. That would explain the bullet in the ground.
yeah, it makes the most sense. I'm trying to decide.
Clox
By
kind of
all
goes.
accounts, go ahead.
Clox kind of goes. Well, there is one way to make sure that we know where she was shot.
We do need to look at the body, but I want to at
Let's-
least talk
let's-
to one of the neighbors.
Yeah. How about this? I'll take turns and talk to the downstairs neighbor because they're gonna hear more than the upstairs. You take. Well, you and Rod each ask one of the neighbors to the left and to the right?
Yeah.
Duh.
All right, Chance. Come with me.
You
I'm
got
too
it.
excited there.
There is a reason that I'm not letting Chance do this by himself.
Got any money?
Yeah. But yeah. So you guys
Did you kill anyone yesterday?
Fuck, this is Napple. Someone might fess up to that if you're that blunt.
Yeah. So you guys go to the left, right, and below apartments. It sounds like.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll start with left, which I will arbitrarily say is Rodion. Rodion, you knock on the door, and or do you knock? How do you approach this action?
I'll go to the door and knock and
Okay.
wait a good bit.
Yeah. You knock on the door, and you see the door kind of slightly open after like a couple seconds. It's slightly open with like the chain on it and everything. And you hear, what? What do you want?
Hello. I was wondering if you know anything about your next door neighbor in 545.
What are you, airwalked? You a fucking cop?
I don't even know what that means.
You a cop?
Niet, I am not a cop.
You have to tell me if
KGB,
you're a cop,
open up.
you know? Yeah, you have to tell me if you're a cop, you know. I know my rights.
I am not a cop, no.
Goes,
Tell me, do I sound like a cop?
goes, I don't know. Lots of weird cops out there today.
That's a better point, but niet, I am not a cop. And I'll kind of like hold up in my arms and maybe do a quick spin, like, there's nothing on me that...
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a talk check real quick. With charisma.
Yep.
Okay. He goes. Okay. Cool. Glad you're not a cop. What was the question again?
Did you hear anything suspicious from your next door neighbor in room 545?
Yeah, they must have been watching a movie real fucking loud the other night.
How so?
Goes, there was, I don't know, screaming. Must have been a horror flick.
Did it sound like a woman?
Yeah.
What time of night was she watching this movie?
Probably goes, I don't fucking know. I couldn't get to sleep. I fucking banged on the goddamn wall, but they didn't shut the fuck up. Kind of goes, would have been, I don't know, 10 at night.
When was that appointment scheduled?
10.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
I see. All right. Well, that's good to know. I appreciate your cooperation.
Goes, sure, man. By the way, you want to buy some stims?
We're talking.
Say what?
How much we talking?
Says, give you 5 for a dose. Or take 5 for a dose.
That is fair trade for the information you gave me.
Yeah. So you buy a stim from him?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah. You now are the proud owner of one. Let me go to my drug list.
Very
Here.
low quality.
Yeah, you are
Poor
you are the owner of, we'll say,
Lightning?
one very low quality stimulant. It's not even like listed in the drugs. It's just some random crack shack shit. But yeah, okay. We're
I
gonna
just want to
move.
point out that I am now the proud owner of a bottle of sort of nice scotch and shitty stems.
Hell
Everything's
yeah.
coming up rod.
Yeah.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll cut to the right neighbor with Tariq. Tariq, how do you approach this?
Yeah, Tariq will go take a deep breath, kind of work out all the jitters, then a very soft at the door.
You'll like see like an eyeball kind of appear in the peephole for a second, and then you'll hear
Give a little awkward wave.
yeah. And the door will open, and you see this guy. He looks like he is just drenched in sweat. He's like kind of overweight, and like you see an exercise bike in the back with like 5 different screens. One of them has porn on it. Another one has a video game, like that sort of thing. He's like, "What do you want?"
Hi, I was. Did you hear anything a couple nights ago from your neighbor to the left, 545?
Yeah, that pretty little thing. Heard she got killed.
Kick his ass, kick his ass, kick his ass, kick his ass.
Yeah.
I'm the angel on your shoulder telling you to kick his ass.
Well, while we're talking, I would like to put my foot in such way where if the talk goes bad and he tries to close the door, he can't.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, when did you? I mean, hear anything? And like Tariq is just fumbling over all of his words.
Yeah, and this guy is just like sitting there with his arms crossed, still kind of heavy breathing, and he's like, "No, I didn't hear shit. Talked to the Demos guys the next morning, though.
What'd they have to say?
She was dead."
Anything else?
Goes, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to most of the people here. I'm out here working on my gains.
Does he look like he has gains?
No, not at all.
Yeah, Tariq will kind of roll his eyes at that and like actually sit up straight and kind of shift his arms to show that he is not as small as he seems underneath the shirt. And he's like, I get that.
He like looks at you a little bit intimidated and like takes a step back and goes, "Yeah, well, that's all I know."
She was a tutor. Did you ever see anyone coming and going?
Goes, "Yeah, she had kids coming and going, all ages, probably 8 and up, something like that. Don't know where their fucking parents were."
What about the night this all happened? Did anyone... I don't know if you saw her come home.
He goes, "Oh, I saw her come home."
Uh-huh.
Yeah, made it in the door just like normal. It's
Anyone
like
with her?
every other night.
And he
You
watches her.
watched her come home.
Well, yeah, what if some kind of creep followed her?
Yeah, Tariq's tail thrashes a bit more. Yeah. That's creepy.
Goes, "What, you gonna try and fucking judge me?"
Yeah, you know what? Tariq will look around and see like Rodion making a drug deal a little bit over the hall.
You don't know that.
Do that thing where you kind of push your tongue into your cheek and then lean in with a grin. And no one's ever been close enough to see, but he has like sharp teeth.
Yeah.
And more than one row of teeth.
Yeah.
He's like, what if I am? What if
Go
I
ahead
think
and make
that you did it?
me a talk strength roll.
Hell yeah. No modifier, strength. Oof.
6 is a basic success, and yeah, he's gonna look at you and go, hey, I didn't fucking do it. I didn't kill the bitch.
Yeah. Tariq is going to reach out with one of his hands to just catch him enough to show that he is way stronger than he looks, and just be like, first of all, you don't call a Ren Sparrow a bitch. And if I have to come back here, you ever seen what gators do to things?
He like kind of shrinks away and goes, "Listen, I'm not fucking involved with this shit, okay?"
Stop fucking looking at your neighbors, creep.
Yeah.
And as he turns to leave, he's going to actually catch the door with his tail and shut it for him.
Nice. I like that. Excellent. And we are going to cut down to Chance and Vera, who are on the bottom floor, or the next floor down, knocking at room 445.
It's just a kindly old Muriel grandma.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, right. But yeah, what's the approach you take?
Hey, I'll do the talking unless I ask you to. How's that sound?
He just drugs. Jingle, jingle.
Jingle all the way. She'll knock on the door.
The door will open nice and wide, actually. And you'll see this guy who's got a he's wearing like a white He's like wearing like a white wife beater. He's got like a fucking big tattoo on his right arm that appears to be like a star and badge on it. And he's smoking a cigarette. He seems like he's been chain smoking because he reeks of nicotine. And he goes, who are you?
Hi. Taken a little back by the badge to live in a shitty place like this, but then I guess we
Yeah.
all gotta live somewhere, huh? You're... damn it. What the fuck ever. We're investigating from the murder that took place just a couple of nights ago upstairs, and we were curious what you'd heard the night in question.
Goes, yeah, I was, well, it's a real damn shame about what happened, but, I was, eating dinner. I hear this loud pang on my ceiling, but I hear weird shit around this place all the time, so I didn't really think much of it. Then Demos got called in, and I talked to a couple of them.
What'd they have to say?
Goes, well, says that it was a real mess up there, and whoever got it, unfortunately.
Did you know your upstairs neighbor very well?
And he kind of like takes like a long drag on the cigarette and goes, to be honest with you, I'm not really a community guy. I clock in, I clock out, I come to this shitbox and I sleep. I didn't really know many people. Except for that fucking creep in 546.
Oh, really? I guess every building's gotta have one of those.
In Napple, every building's gotta have 2. Quota.
So who's number 2?
Goes, fuck if I know. I'm glad I haven't run into him. Takes another drag of his cigarette.
Speaking of, I got a question for you. You familiar with the 8s at all?
8s? Yeah, I think so. They're a roach gang round here in Red Light.
Oh, just in red light, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I would go after them, but it's not like Airvocht is gonna pay me to do it. They've got so much paperwork up their ass, kind of like
Oh,
rolling
you're
his eyes.
Airvocht.
He goes,
That's just it?
what do you want? I
No,
work
no,
a
no,
beat.
no, no. No, you're fine. I just other things. But I mean, you know that Panopticon's got a bounty out on him, right?
Yeah, problem is Panopticon goes through Demos, and then Demos goes through us, and there's so much chain of command bullshit between managers, middle managers, and precinct heads, etc., etc. Unfortunately, and he says kind of like jaded, like he looks real jaded about this. He's like, unfortunately, shit falls through the cracks.
Yeah, but as a private citizen, that's a lot of money.
He goes, you want Gelt, or you want to hear about Gelt, just talk about any one of those Corpo managers.
You're not wrong. You think they're attached to anybody, or they're just small time here?
Eights,
Go ahead.
he goes, eights are, well, they're a branch off of 9th Street. There's been a whole bunch of splintering ever since shit got real. They just keep having veterans of wars that don't add up to anything, and then they come home and get treated like shit. Expect them to act all nice. That ain't how folks work.
That's a fair point. The reason I ask is because we think we've got a lead. One of the 8s, a kid named Robbie, used to get tutoring from her. And, well, I think he was there for his tutoring session at 10 o'clock last night.
Takes a long drag of his cigarette, blows it out, and goes, Well, that's a shit situation.
Mm. I kind of wonder what kind of person's tutoring at 10 p.m., especially a roach ganger.
Bleeding hearts, I guess. Word was she was a wren sparrow.
That she was, yeah. You got anything to add, Chance?
No, I think you covered it all with this little chit chat.
Alrighty, well, I'll leave you to it, and you have a good evening.
Hey,
You
what
too.
brand are you smoking?
He goes. he goes. Pale horse. Kind of.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll have to keep an eye out.
Yeah. He goes. Whatever.
God.
And kind of like goes. Hey, I hope whatever happens, you figure out what happened. If I could convince
get
my
what's
chain
coming
of
to
command,
him.
I'd do it myself.
Good to know. They'll get what's coming to them. Don't worry.
He kind of nods approvingly, and he'll close his door. And yeah, so you guys, I'm assuming, regroup at the apartment because Clocks has been in there the whole time, and he's just been, browsing the net at this point. And
Yeah.
as you guys come in, he goes, "I have some tasty, tasty news."
Oh,
I
Guy
looked
next
up
door's a
those.
creep.
the guy
Ooh.
next door is a creep, huh? That's what the guy downstairs said about him.
Well, at least he said that she got home. Cass got home okay, alone. Apparently, he watched her come home every day.
Hey,
What you got, Clocks?
Fox, go ahead. I'm thinking.
Fox is like, "Well, I took a look into those Panopticon bounties. Looks like they've been jacking Panopticon chips, taking them out of people's heads and such. They don't like chipping operations, matter of factly. And taking a look at it, it's like every member except for their leader is worth 500 shiny gelt brought in alive. And their leader, this point man as he goes by, happens to be worth 1,000.
Alive?
Alive.
Alive."
Is there any way
I
to
hate to
find
tell
out
you
if
guys, but I can't do non-lethal shot.
is there any way to find out if our Cass had one of these chips?
Goes, "What, a Rin Sparrow with a Panopticon chip? No, I can't see it."
Yeah, it's a different kind of chip. These, think of it like an ankle monitor, like a really in their ankle monitor.
Chance is looking at his ankle like, why would I monitor that?
There's better ways than chips to do that.
Well, it's the way Panopticon chooses to do it. If I'm remembering right, that is what the kind of chips we're talking about, right?
Yeah. Panopticon does, and this would be like general knowledge for most people. Panopticon is kind of the prison in your head. They have AI controlled like individual chips that are fitted to do things as small as send electroshocks whenever you do something that is socially malfeasant, all the way to explode.
Yeah.
Oh boy, man-made Harris beyond my comprehension.
Mhm.
Rod would probably speak up and be like, according to 444 or 544, sorry, it sounded pretty violent. He mentioned he thought she was watching some kind of horror movie, but I think we know she was not watching a horror movie.
Weird. Creep didn't say that they made any noise.
Yeah.
At least not that he heard.
No. Matter of fact, I don't think the guy downstairs said he heard anything. So
Heard a patang,
that's
as he
right,
described
yeah.
it.
Which was probably the bullet, but All right, well,
I mean, if you guys want, I can always go talk to the creep again.
uh,
Can you
One
believe
not
he's
hurt.
scared? Can you believe that he's scared of me? Tariq says as he grins to you guys. This is the first time you see the teeth.
Clox
And that's
goes,
where,
whoa,
yes.
yeah, I do.
You believe he's scared of me? Yes. Yes, I can.
Huh.
But what does that really change? Other than it was slow. Don't know.
Well, we can go to the guy who heard stuff, because that seems weird that he knew more than the other people. Knock him out, search his place, find a gun, normal stuff.
Or we can check the body. We can always come back.
Or we can check the body.
We probably should hit the body first.
Yeah, I agree.
But we don't want to hit the body. Yeah, let's go check it out.
It is an expression. Chance.
Um,
I'm giving
I don't
you
know that he knows what that means.
another chance.
Stop.
You don't. All right, so I have a coworker whose name is Chance.
I'm so sorry.
There's a reason that we know. There's a reason we have these jokes.
Oh no, I did not
They're
know.
just there.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. In some ways, it's like I have ammunition.
Yeah.
You get to unleash what you can at work.
Practice.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, body.
Yeah. Goes, all right. Well, the closest morgue, which is the one she should be at, is just around the corner.
By the
Seems
way,
like
do
a
we
good.
know-
Say what?
Do we know where these 8s are?
Unfortunately, the bounty sheet didn't have anything on where they are.
Oh, a little gang like that, they're probably all going to be in one place.
Probably.
Like the cigarette that's been in Chance's mouth has finally burned out, so he just lights up another one.
Oh, gross. You smell like trash and cigarettes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The thing you've probably noticed is he hasn't inhaled once. It just sits in his mouth and burns.
You know, I'm gonna find him some cigars one of these days because that's how you're supposed to use them.
Yeah.
Watch him inhale cigar smoke.
Yeah, he'll be like, oh, I can do this.
He would do that with regular cigarettes. He just lets them sit there.
He's gonna take a vape, take a puff, and then start talking.
But yeah, so you guys are heading towards the morgue?
Yes.
Okay.
I
you
think-
guys...
Sorry,
ahead.
Amir, I think on the way there, maybe Chance and I hang back a little bit, and I'll be like, hey, Chance, hold out your cup.
I hold it out. I've cleaned it in the sink, so it's actually looking much better than before.
I will pour him a little bit of the scotch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Пожалуйста.
Shouts out to you, too.
Just don't Fremen walk all over the place.
Yeah. But yeah, so you guys walk around the corner. It's maybe another block or so to the nearest Demos processing facility, as they are called. You approach a sterile building that has a sterile-looking building, or at least once sterile, now covered in graffiti on the front. There's a big Demos sign that hangs above it, Democracy Ltd., and it says Processing Post 44. And yeah, you guys walk in. There is a lobby that is a little bit dirty, but cleaner than the outside, that's for certain. Like, it looks like they actually hire janitors here. And as you approach, you see a woman dressed in a smart kind of pantsuit sitting behind the counter, and she looks up and goes, "Welcome to Demos Processing Center 44. It's lovely to see you. Who might we be connecting you to?"
Okay, first of all, the fact that you think they hired janitors is hilarious.
That's
There's
true.
a Roomba somewhere.
I see the cleanliness.
No, it's
air quote.
Panopticon guys, probably.
Yeah, it's gonna be somebody with a chip.
Yeah. The
You
most
want
of the
to
cities.
clean.
Yeah, most of the city's labor force that's hired by Demos is gone straight through Panopticon.
That's the only way to make the screaming in your
I,
head stop.
Yeah,
Why
pretty much.
have you
Got
not
it.
more efficiently cleaned this? Spinal damage.
Hmm.
Yes, you've been given suppressants for that. Damage is severe. Fine.
Yeah.
As a whole.
Go ahead.
But yeah, she smiles up very chipperly at you. You can tell that she's got a faceplate as well. She's maybe not rich, but she is enough making to have a comfortable situation.
And she's a customer-facing person, so they might have hooked her up with it.
Yes, very true, very true. But yeah, she's smiling at you guys, just as polite as can be.
Well,
I'm here to
Okay.
see my sister's body.
Goes, oh, and what is your name, sir?
Chance Lins.
Goes, Chance Lins. Okay. And what is your sister's name?
Cass. Actually short for Cassandra, but everyone calls her Cass.
Goes, I'm sorry for your loss. And she taps again on the keyboard and goes, the body is currently attended by a doctor who can explain to you, or is currently attended by a mortician who can explain to you the situation, if you have not already been explained.
Thank you.
And the door behind her will click open, and you'll feel a cool rush of air hit you, coming from the doorway. She'll go, just step right in there. The mortician will pull up the body.
I go in. Is anyone else coming?
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, Tariq doesn't want to, especially because it's cold in there, but he'll go.
Yeah.
Would you fall asleep?
Yeah. Yeah. Tariq's like, I need a now.
I need a nap. Hey, he's only got a couple of amphibians and reptiles in there.
Yeah.
There's also bugs.
But yeah, you guys walk into this back room, this morgue, and in the back you see rows upon rows of stainless steel cadaver, whatever you would call them, boxes, the sliding trays. And as you kind of slabs, there we go, thank you, row after row of slabs, and you see that there are various bodies that are in various awful conditions. This city is not kind to its dead. Most people die rough out here. But you see a gentleman who's got these kind of round glasses, and they have a sort of bracket on the front of the right lens that has several smaller lenses attached to it. He's wearing a sterile white lab coat with the Demos logo on the over the heart, and he's got gloves on. He goes, "Are you the Lens family?"
Yeah.
Huh. I can see the resemblance. Follow me. Mankveld told me all about it.
Oh, okay.
And he kind of leads you guys back to a slab that he kind of grabs the handle of the cabinet or whatever that they're stored in and kind of pulls it out kind of brusquely. And before you, almost as if magic, boom, pale, dead body. He takes out a stylus from his pocket and kind of goes, alright, this one looks at the toe tag for a second, goes, Cass Lens. Let's see here. We've got 2 shots to the abdomen, small caliber firearm, 1 shot, center of the forehead. And kind of is tracing the stylus an inch above the body. And he goes, bled a lot. When she got to us, she was nearly drained already. How much longer am I going to have to keep this thing on ice?
Was the shot to the head
However long
before or after
until
she
Mink
died?
Goes, looking at it, looked like it was after. Or, well, not after she died, but before she died. It looks like the head's what did her in.
she always took after our mother.
He goes, "You can drop the act. I don't give a shit." He says as he kind of like
Yeah, but I
continues.
kind of got into it.
But yeah, he says, came into our place already cold and stiff. That would have been probably about 9 o'clock yesterday morning.
Are there what are those things? The defensive wounds.
Defensive wounds? No.
Like, did she fight someone off, or nails all broken? Nothing.
Nah. Looks like she took 2 and then dropped and then took a 3rd in the head.
How long between those, the first 2 and the third? Where were the first 2? I'm sorry, I wasn't here.
In the abdomen.
So the gut.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
Oh,
goes.
those are brutal. Gut shots.
Yeah. He goes, it's hard to tell how soon it was after the abdomen shots, but if I had to guess, maybe less than 5 minutes, somewhere in that
But
range.
there was a gap. Okay.
It seems like there was a gap, yeah.
We only asked because there was a lot of blood on the floor.
Yeah, kind of goes, she came in pretty bone dry, all things considered.
Mm.
Any interesting smells? Or has she just been like formaldehyded?
Oh yeah, it's formaldehyde with a slight trace of that perfume that you found in the place.
Yeah, Tariq is probably... He's got one of those looks like there's a smell that's about to make you sick, but it's never pushing you to that point.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not having a fun time in here.
Oh, I can imagine. Sensitive snoot and all. He goes, not much else to tell about this one. Pretty sad, pretty standard story here.
Did she come in
So
with any
out of
on her person? Sorry, go ahead.
She came in with a purse and kind of walks over to the purse or walks over to like a bag by the body and like fishes out a little clutch and goes, and hands it to you.
You can ask your questions. I'll go through the.
I was just out of character. I was going to ask, what is the standard procedure with dead bodies? Like burn, bury, reprocess?
Oh, burn for sure.
Okay.
There's not. We're not to the point where like we're reprocessing human bodies into protein.
Corpse
That would
starch.
be. Yeah, we're not at corpse starch stage. Like this is definitely like you can see the incinerator, like the cremation station, like in the back of the. Yeah, you can see it like physically. Like she's in the waiting bay for.
Okay.
I can see it now. Now introducing the new Creation Station 3000. That's
Yeah.
right. You don't have to wait another 900 years before the. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, and
Oh,
as
boy.
you're going through the purse, you notice a few things. You notice that there is 25 gelt in there on a gelt stick. You notice that there is a card for one Rusty's boat shop, and then there is also a tube of lipstick that is partially.
Yummy.
Okay. So
Oh
we've
wait,
got-
hold on. There's one other thing in there, but I need to look it up real quick because she would very obviously have this.
A bomb.
She would have.
It's a
One-
boat shop. What now?
It's Rusty's Boat Shop.
Is
It
it-
has a
what-
phone number and it says vessel repair. Let's see.
She doesn't strike me as someone that owned a boat.
Yeah, you get one use of lurch, which is a
Man.
pharmaceutical on page 60.
Plug.
You should hand that over to Rod while you're at it. He's got to collect.
Yeah.
That will go with my other 6 doses of lurch.
I don't think I will.
Please the medic.
Wait.
Actually, Lurch is
So
really
you
good.
collected the lurch from the apartment?
No, the
No.
lurch is in the purse.
No.
It's like
Rod said he's got a bunch of lurch.
Oh no, I think he just has that from his starter kit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But lurch is what kind of drug exactly?
It's like kind of like an EpiPen, but for when you get shot.
I'm allergic to bullets. Give me my EpiPen.
Yeah, it heals 1d10
Uh,
plus the physician's heal skill on application.
Okay.
And
So it's a
yeah,
hypo.
yeah, it's a hypo. So it's like a medical. It's a piece of medical pharmaceutical.
Yeah,
like,
that's fine. All right, I understand. Nothing else in the purse?
No.
Fucking, I'm gonna memorize the boat number, but I don't think I can take the rest of this with me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could if you were kind of a bastard.
I don't even know. I guess it.
Like on the one hand, you could take it all and give it to Suzerain. I mean, that's my plan with the necklace.
Yeah, the other things in the purse are things you would expect, like IDs and stuff like that, but there's nothing of note in the purse other than those things.
Right.
Wait, Rusty's boat shop. Need to find out what his last name is.
Well,
we know the first name is Rob.
So
No.
she's gonna put.
I'm saying that Rob could be a red herring.
Well, so what I was gonna do is I'm gonna put the purse down and just say, "Hey, I need to go make a call real fast."
Okay. And you step away and make the call, I'm assuming?
If that's, yeah, you guys
Yeah.
can figure that out. Whatever
Okay.
whatever you guys are gonna do while I do that.
Yeah. You guys, let's see here. You guys
In the
doing while
morning.
Vera makes the phone call.
Yeah, Tariq asks, so you got her in the morning. Do you have a when she would have died?
Best estimate, it's hard whenever it's been this recent, but best estimate would probably be somewhere around the 10, 11 o'clock mark.
What side did the bullets come in from? Was she shot in the back or was she shot in the front?
She was shot in the front. They found her on her back in the apartment, apparently.
And that is also me out of character. Does that include the one on her head?
Yes.
All three were from the front.
Yes.
Again,
And I'll
that
kind
does-
of, I'll kind of mention to Tariq and be like, that is kind of when the 544 said, he heard all that screaming like she was watching a horror movie about 10 o'clock at night.
Do you think it was like a weird initiation ritual or something?
maybe.
Because you said she doesn't have one of those Panicon chips in her, so it wouldn't have been trying to get one of those.
Does she look like she has any chrome?
No, actually. She looks like she is not chipped.
I know this is probably a long shot, but do you know much about people who call themselves the Eights?
Goes, the eights? No, sounds like some wannabe gangers, though.
Eh.
And
That's all I've... Oh, go ahead.
that's all you got?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you guys are asking these questions, we will cut to Vera. Vera, you step out into the lobby, and you dial the number. It rings for a couple seconds before you hear, yeah, this is Rusty's. We fix boats. What do you need?
Hey, yeah, I was told that I could reach Robbie at this number.
Goes, who told you could reach Robbie at this number?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was told that I needed to talk to Robbie before I could talk to anybody else in the eights.
Goes, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about with any 8s here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think here. Hold on. All right. Level with me, guys. Do I drop Cass's name?
That's
I mean,
our
it's a
only
phone call.
lead.
Yeah, it is our own
You're-
lead. Why would she have Rusty's boat repair if we don't know that she had a boat?
She doesn't live anywhere where she would need a boat to get to work.
In the fact of the matter is, like, me asking about Robbie was, I mean, shit. All they had to say is, "No, sorry, we don't have a Robbie here."
Yeah, that answer was super sussy. I would do it because here's the thing: we can always go there, and you just don't talk, and they don't know that you're the one who called.
Yeah. Well, look, all right. Cassandra told me I could call this number. Yes.
Kind of goes, don't call this number again. And then you get dial tone.
I love the Cassandra part stuck. I made that up on the fly.
Okay.
Her name was Cassidy, you fucking bitch.
She
Hangs
comes,
up.
she comes back in and goes, we should probably get moving.
Yeah, we'll try to get
Okay,
this
tone shift. I get it. Let's go.
settled.
Yeah, and
No,
the doc,
yeah. Go ahead.
the mortician goes, we good here? Am I able to continue to do my job then? And he kind of points towards the incinerator.
We'll have Oma call you.
He goes, great. I fucking hate the way that, sure. He goes, fine, closes it, and goes, you got any other questions for me?
Hey, what brand of cigarette do you smoke?
Jesus.
I don't smoke.
Oh, that's
Maybe
me. I
you
smell.
should.
Never mind.
Looking to the others. I'm cold. It smells in here. I'm gonna throw up. Can we please go?
We've got more important places to get to soon.
Yeah. So you guys exit?
And after we're out of the morgue, she goes, Clocks, I need you to get us we need an address right away.
You got it. And
I asked them who Bobby was. And instead of telling me we don't have, told them I was looking for Robbie. And instead of telling me they didn't have a Robbie there, they got very picky. And then when I mentioned Cass, they hung up. So I think we're on the right path.
I mean, I know that place. I could just show us.
that's true. Because
You know
of your
Rusty's?
yeah,
Yeah.
because of his local perk, right?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Romer.
Let me
Yeah.
Romer.
I
Yeah.
have the conversation skill of in all common languages in the region or city, and I never get lost. So essentially, I know where things are.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, then she's gonna say, "Clocks, get me a direction," because she doesn't know that you have that, so you can interrupt.
No, he said that.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. He said that out loud. He goes, "I know that place."
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, you do? Well,
Why do you know where a boat shop is?
I mean, are we near the water?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
We're always
I
near
just-
the water.
I
Yeah.
just reach into my pocket, pull out a phone, press a couple buttons, and just. And all of a sudden, just out of the water, just.
A speedboat
everyth-
appears.
Oh God! I was gonna say
Yeah.
everything's computer, so.
Yeah.
Tesla.
So
Everyone's
yeah,
got a boat.
Yeah,
have a
Chance
phone.
summons his self-driving speedboat.
I have a bike, but it fell in the water and now the rubber on the tires is melted.
Oh, that's you should probably buy them made out of Teflon next time. They don't do that.
I found that bike when I got here. I really liked it.
Well, yeah, and it can still drive. You just need Teflon tires.
I want to pull the classic, but I have no money. But then
I just press
everyone
a couple
goes,
more buttons
"Yeah,
and the
we'll
boat just
be-"
turns around and just drives off.
Yeah.
So, can it fit 4?
No,
No, it can fit-
fit me, and if we really wanted to, one of you could stack on top, but it does not have an extra seat technically, so no.
What about the small
Ooh,
person?
we have to sit in each other's lap? Yeah, can it fit a small child?
Maybe in the storage compartment.
It's not. I mean, it's not that far away. The thing to consider about Napple is it's taller than it is wide, right? So, like, you guys getting to this boat shop is probably just a couple canal walks away.
Yeah, let's skedaddle then.
Okay, you're gonna go to Rusty's.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
Okay.
Skedaddle.
You guys walk through the streets of Napple as the pitter-patter of rain begins to fall on your head. Cold, wet, miserable. But it is Napple. This is a normal thing to happen. As you continue down the walkways, you find yourself in a pretty bad part of Red Light. Like Red Light's a very hit or miss. Like one street might be nice, the other street might be real fucked. This street is real fucked. All around you are tenements and ghettos that are just kind of stretching in these big shacks that kind of lean over the waterways precariously as if they're about to topple.
I did forget. I do have extra seating. I forgot. It's only 10% of the cost, which was 100 more. So
Yeah, but that is still only one extra seat.
yeah.
But yeah, you guys end up making your way to this area, and as you walk, you see right in front of you there is a. I got to do a thing that I forgot to prep for. Boo boo boo. Come on, give me something good here. This
Also,
is...
for everyone, while she gets that pulled up, that speedboat was an amalgamation of parts. Did not look like any kind of set thing. Like, oh yeah, that's a whatever brand. No, it's just a weird
That's a-
It looked
mutation
like
of a
a
boat.
coat floating
Pretty
on
much,
the
yes.
river.
For as long
Down,
as I've
down,
known
down by
Chance,
the river.
that makes sense.
Actually, probably when I summoned it, I just ripped off a piece of it and sent it back.
Quick,
That's
to
going
the
to be the
coat
excuse
boat.
if we need a boat to repair.
Down, down,
What a
down
bad idea.
by the river.
I'm gonna say that.
By the river. Alright.
Apologies for this slight.
Gotta heart my queen.
Coin.
Okay, perfect. So as you guys approach, let me go ahead and bring the ribbon over here. Go ahead and place yourself canal
Graphics
side.
performance
Shit.
notification.
Wait,
Oh
what?
god, yep. I gotta switch browsers. 1 sec.
Yeah, it's yelling
Ah,
at me.
shit.
Bro, you're in the wrong browser. I fucking hope you die.
Is JumpGate
Yeah, no,
not
mine is-
compatible with certain browsers now?
No,
It's so laggy for me.
I think I'm okay. My character sheet. No, there
I'm
it
on
is.
Opera, which is not the best.
Mm-mm.
Give me 1 second to sign back in.
Amazing that I changed the sheet and immediately on a smaller map, it is worse performance.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's very strange.
I'm so
That
confused.
paid
This new first time
Way more
chatter.
than enough money to make sure that this thing can just do whatever. I got the
Yeah.
notification
Heart
too.
of
that
Queen,
it's
my
fine.
art.
It's a unsupported browser thing. That doesn't mean that it won't work. That just means that
Yeah.
it could make your computer fucky wucky.
It was just
Mm.
really glitchy on the Opera browser.
And
Mohammed.
Daniel's computer is held together purely by the will of the Omnisaya.
Actually, no. It's got all brand new parts except the
Purely by
graphics
the
card
will
and
of
the power supply.
Omnisaya.
Let me drop clocks on there.
And he has not anointed it in the holy oils.
Skip tour. Drag.
And then just set yourself on the wooden pallets somewhere.
Oh, somewhere? Okay. No.
You could be over there if you wanted.
I mean, you do smell. Go over there, Stinky.
Only
But
to
yeah.
you.
As you approach, you guys see in a sign that is covered in rust appropriately, Rusty's Boat Shop. And on there, you see outside of it, there are a couple of these like stands that are selling clothing that have like some people underneath it. Like there's nobody who's crowded around here, but it looks like there's someone under this stand and someone under this stand who are like idly and boredly sitting there. One of them's cooking food. The other one has like clothing sitting out that they're starting to pack away for the rain. And as you approach, you also see a kid, maybe 15, sitting there in the rain by the dumpster, and he's just kind of sitting there staring at a lighter and flicking it.
Yo, Robbie, what's up?
What?
Immediately he looks around like he's terrified and like turns towards you guys. And goes, how do you know my name? And meanwhile, this guy who's sitting out at the front of the store kind of takes notice, doesn't say anything immediately, but looks at you guys.
Where is
Wait.
Is there a wall here, or
There is a fence here that has fenced in the establishment. There's like a
where?
I'm
Where is the
tilting my
gate?
head.
Yeah,
This-
where's the door?
where the overhangs are.
Yeah. Is it like an open gate, or do they have to let us in?
It is an open gate right now.
Tariq would like to approach the fine owner of Rusty's.
Okay.
You talk
Or
to the
the
owner.
guy-
I'll talk to Robbie.
Yeah, the guy who seems to be. He's going to walk up back to his usual, slouch, trying to look like he's trying to disappear. And he's like, "Hi, do you guys sell boats, or do you just fix boats?"
Guy, as you approach, he stands up from his chair, and like his shirt kind of lifts up to show that he's got a gun, like strapped to his hip. And
no.
But Tariq
Yeah.
makes himself look like he is cowed by that, to use
Yeah.
another animal term.
yeah, and good. And
You're
he
too
says,
chicken to use more.
"I'm gonna need you to back up 5 feet. I'm gonna need my space."
Yeah, he backs up.
Yeah, and he goes, "We fix and sell boats."
Okay, jeez, it just. How much do you have for like just like a one-seater boat? It doesn't have to be nice. I need something to get to work.
And he eyes Vera talking to Robbie, and he goes, "Let me check inside." And he's gonna walk into the building. Vera, you approach Robbie, who looks scared to death. Like he's just sitting there. He's like put the lighter away like really quickly, and he's just like staring at you with these wide eyes.
Hey. I'm waiting for the opportunity for him to go inside and go, "Okay, you're not going to say anything to me. I'm going to ask questions, and you're going to nod or you're going to shake your head. Are you in trouble right now?"
And go ahead and make me a talk charisma. I believe it's talk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a talk.
This is why I'm hanging back, just holding a cigarette in my mouth, leaning against whatever this
I'm
metal
going to
box.
use a model cap, but how does that work?
So using a model cap, you'll just roll twice and take the better of the results.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I am not the best at.
Ooh,
Okay.
that was a good start. But
I still have to
You can always
use it.
roll a 6-6.
Rolling.
Yeah, roll it again. Because, you call it before the roll. Okay. Yeah.
Damn, both good.
You did pretty good. He looks at you, and when you say, "Are you in trouble?" he, like, hesitates for a second, and then, like, really like quickly and like very subtly like nods yes.
Okay. Now, were you there that I cast-eyed? I don't think you did it. I just need to know if you were there.
And his hands are like trembling at this point, and like a tear just rolls down from his eye.
Okay,
And he
okay.
nods yes.
Does he know something about it?
And he nods yes again.
Okay, okay. What I'm gonna need you to do. Do you know where Tartarus is?
And he's like about to nod, and you hear the door open, like it is basically kicked open, and out of the door come three guys, and stepping out in front of those three guys is one other big guy, and these guys all are very clearly veterans, right? They're marked with like tattoos, they've got like ranking and insignia on them. You know, like they're like very very like, you know, military style tattoos and tribal style tattoos all over. And the guy who comes out in front, he's got a bald head, he's got a rifle slung over his shoulder, and he goes, "I don't think that we're doing business with folks like you."
I've
Can I
got
get
money.
one? Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm doing this to just distract while you do this. It's like, I've got money. I just doesn't, like I said, doesn't have to be a good boat.
He goes, "Robbie, you're gonna go inside, ain't you, kid?"
Robbie, you need to run to Tartarus and tell them Vera sent you. You'll be safe. Go.
And
Just stop them.
Robbie like gets up and he looks at you, and he looks at the bald guy, and he looks at you, and he looks at the bald guy, and he just books it, and like tears are streaming down his face. He goes, "Oh, you fucking done it now, haven't you?" And he levels the gun at you, Vera. And he says,
I would like to pounce.
"Okay, we're going to now go into initiative. Thankfully, there is no initiative tracker in this. It is just they go, or you go, they go, you go, they go. So,
Okay.
what is, who has the highest, let me actually...
There's an initiative
There
button.
is an initiative button.
Yeah, so the way I was reading is we all roll, and just whoever has the highest of
The
each team
highest.
determines which
Yeah.
team goes first. It's weird.
Yeah, it is, hold on. Yeah, if one side is completely surprised, which they are not completely surprised.
Yeah.
So you don't get a full round action. Each side rolls initiative, rolling 1d8 plus the side's best dexterity attribute modifier, if they have any.
I have a +1. I think Vera has like a +3.
God.
Dex?
Dexterity, yes.
Okay,
Jesus.
so you're going
D8
to roll...
+3.
Yeah, you're going to roll a d8 plus 3.
Well, let's hit the initiative button. I think that does it. No?
No,
It
that
did.
rolled it.
Yeah,
Yep.
roll 2 plus 3.
1.
Oh,
Well,
damn!
You still win. So
I
you
would-
guys, the way it
Wait,
works... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would like to request first go, friends.
Yes, because it's
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you stand there and get fucking shot before you get a chance to move.
I think it's the whole
Yeah.
side goes, and then the whole other side goes.
no,
Oh, is
it's
it-
not the whole
I thought it
side.
was alternate activation.
It's alternate
Oh.
activation. Each member of the side gets a turn to
like
act.
Yachas.
Can act in any order NPCs act. So hold on. Each member of the side gets a turn to act. I'm pretty
so-
sure.
Do all go?
Yeah, that's what it seems really weird. I don't get it. I kind of like the old way of the 1 and 1 and 1 and 1.
We're gonna do 1 and 1 and 1 and 1. We're gonna do alternate activation.
Because that can cause a whole wipe if like the enemy team goes just kills us all
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
none
I'm
of us.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's intended to be alternate activation, and if it's not, we're still going to have it be alternate
Hell
activation.
yeah.
What? Because
Because that seems fair.
what my guy is just go to here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack the main one.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no. I'm just going to use my because it's a on once per scene is an on turn action, so I can just do that and attack. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna whirlwind assault.
Okay.
So they are just all going to take my shock damage.
Are you level 1 or 2?
1.
1, so gain stabber punches a bonus skill once per scene is on turn. Apply your shock damage to all foes within melee range, assuming they're susceptible to your shock. Okay, what's
So
your
they
shock
have
damage?
8.
8 shock damage?
With what was it? Less than or equal to 16?
15,
15? Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, so if they have equal 15 or less, they automatically take 8 shock damage.
Let me see here.
So it
Yeah.
says susceptible. Yeah, so I think all of them.
And I need to. Okay. So you instantly kill this guy and this guy.
And,
Oh my
then,
god!
and then I'm going to attack the main guy.
Okay.
Oop. Hold on, I just hit the wrong button. I'm going to model cap this.
Okay.
Wait.
Good thing you model capped.
Oh yes!
Not
Right.
not quite enough, but you did do 8 shock damage.
Yeah.
It's a D20. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which is
So-
enough to drop this guy onto the ground.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Shock's not
This is
lethal, too.
No, shock's lethal, isn't it?
Oh, it is? Okay.
I think it depends on the weapon.
Yeah. Let me double check. Shock.
So
I'm curious.
the thing I need to know for what this looks like is the guy in the front dead or is he still alive?
He's barely alive, but he's dead combat wise, but alive narrative wise.
Yeah. So what this looks like is, and none of you guys have seen this, but as he starts to go for the rifle, Tariq, I forgot my own character's name. He doesn't stand up. He crouches completely down and lets out it sounds exactly like a jaguar sound as he leaps at this guy and manages to bury his hands into his chest as there's this wet ripping sound,
Damn.
pushing him to the ground. His tail whips out, hits this guy so hard in the head that his head snaps to the side with a crack. He jumps off of the main guy onto this other guy and just bites down into his throat and rips his throat out with his teeth.
Damn.
I guess we're not getting the bounty for that one.
Okay, yeah, shock is just, it's damage if for a sharp or edged weapon on a miss, it still technically is hitting. So yeah, they're getting cut.
Yeah. Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yes.
Okay. This guy is going to back the fuck up. And he is going to go, fuck, shit, and he is going to fire his pistol at you.
Oh.
You have a helmet, right?
I have dermal plating and that's all body.
Oh god,
let's
Delrin,
see.
no.
Well, that's a 3.
He misses. He's terrified. He fires at you and falls over this railing, in between this shack, this little shack. Which, by the way, the people who just saw what happened, the civilians who are back here, are freaking out. They're like, oh fuck, oh shit, it got hot. Which is going to lead us to your guys' turn. Who's activating now?
I'll go last. I'm all the way just back smoking.
Uh-huh.
Do you at least have a look on your face that's like, damn?
This is all
Rod,
happening
Rod?
within seconds, so
Rod, I'm not really built for combat. You go first.
So it'd be a main action to ready my pistol, yeah.
If it is readied and not stowed, then you can just use it immediately.
It's stowed.
Okay, so it would be, is that a main action or a movement action?
yeah, it's a main action.
It's a main
There's
action.
a whole
okay.
turn to pull out a weapon.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
So technically,
So-
the guy that moved, if he was already, he was already holding a gun, wasn't
Yeah, they
he?
already had their guns out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I will ready my pistol, make a big show of pulling it out and kind of stalk forward and be like, I would reconsider your actions, friend. You don't need to die here.
Excellent. He is currently in a pile of himself. which is going to lead to the next turn, which is going to be another guy's going to come out of this building, seeing what's happened, and is going to run back into the building and slam the door closed.
Smart.
Oh, good. We have one alive.
Yeah.
How many more do we have?
You let me handle that.
Excellent. Who's moving next?
Go ahead.
Again, not
Monster
combat
mode.
built.
Monster mode.
I have a gun. I don't want to use it.
You could try to
I mean,
talk
I'll
this
take
guy
my
down
turn and
some
just
more.
pull my gun out, but
I mean, so remind me, how far can we move in a turn?
10. Each of
And
these
he-
units is 1 yard.
So you can
Or
move
it's
10
1 meter, I
squares?
think. So you can move 10 squares. Yeah, they're 1 meter.
Damn.
Yeah, this is a pretty
Alright.
small map.
So, all right. Yeah, just gonna no, what we're gonna do is 5
Just walk away.
moving. I've done this before. I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Going to use my superior. How does that go? Superior pilots use their superior knowledge to keep themselves out of situation where their superior piloting is necessary.
Yeah.
Gonna stand
you're
back
gonna
over
step
here,
back?
and you're talking him down, huh? It's hey,
I'm
you
tempted
got.
to.
Don't worry, we don't want you. We just want him. This guy here.
Who is like choking on his own blood, just like.
Yeah, I think he was the one that was worth a lot of money, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Hey,
he's worth
yeah.
a thou.
He was gonna shoot you. And he's still alive. We can fix it. He didn't say that he had to be in good condition.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna roll. Okay, cool.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. He is his most strain expensive implant has been critically damaged, which means that he was the only one who had an implant, which means his muscle fiber replacements are currently damaged.
Owie.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal. Yeah,
gonna
so
say,
he's
I just
spasming
ripped
and
open
bleeding
his
on the
Well,
ground.
he
ground.
ain't fighting
Muscles.
back, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
So you just let us have him, and we'll go. You know,
Yeah.
until we tell the cops that you guys are here, and you'll have to pick up shop. You know.
Make me a persuade roll or a talk roll, but with advantage.
How do we do that?
Again,
We either
just
succeed
Just-
or
yeah,
monster.
just
Okay.
roll it twice.
Int
Uh,
or wisdom
Int.
or charisma?
I'll allow justify one of them to me.
Let's do int because that's my highest modifier.
Let's do int because this is arguing with reason as she points to the actual
you don't
literal
wanna end up
fucking
like
monster
him, do
child.
you?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
the
he
first one.
drops
Yeah.
he drops his pistol. Um
and then probably say, "Chance, we want that one. The rest can stay."
yeah. And it is going to be their turn now. They are going to do something quite sneaky breaky in the background.
Yeah, there's more of them in there. There's a lot. Fucking more.
How
of
many
them
more
there.
are in there, Mira?
You'll have to open the door and find out.
Sonar.
Oh, sonar. There are 3 of them in there.
Just 3, huh?
For all you guys know, I keep making little bat sounds like and you just
Yeah.
don't hear it.
Yeah. Excellent. So they're going to do that. It's your guys' go. It can either be chance or clocks.
Forgot about clocks.
Yeah, I'll ready my shotgun. Let me find. I wish there was
The
an easier
hobo
way to
needs
do it.
his shotgun.
Yep.
Of course. Scroll down.
You didn't take the feat to be able to ready for free?
Is that even a focus or edge?
That's what Arms Master is.
Ah,
You can ready a stowed melee or thrown weapon as an instant action.
nice.
And you
10.
add your stab skill to your damage roll or shock damage.
Ooh.
I'm gonna move right up to this guy and then just
Uh-huh.
step on the pistol.
And just what?
And just step on the pistol like this is mine now, and kind of
Yeah.
like wave my shotgun at him like go shoot.
Yeah, he's like holding his arms out in front of him, just like Jesus Christ. Yeah, excellent. It is going to be their go. They are going to do another thing. You hear a mechanical whir from inside the shop. And that is going to be Clock's go, because he's the only one who hasn't gone. Clocks is going to step over here to the food cart, seeing that things are under control, and go, with this cowering civilian, go, hey, you want to give me one of those soy dogs for free, don't you? And the guy's like, yeah. And
Chance's head snaps.
and he goes, sweet, and grabs a soy dog from the cart, leading to top of initiative, which is going to be, well, not quite top, but it is going to be. There we go. They moved. Perfect. It is your guys' go. Who wants to go first?
Tariq is going to look to you guys with a
good
look that's just saying, like, do I go in?
My money, minigun. That's my money.
Well, then I go in and kill them.
Or it gets shredded by a minigun.
I go after the one that's on it first, and they're going to see a fucking Catman run in and eat them like a shark.
Yeah.
You know what? Have fun.
Monster movie. Monster
I put in
movie.
I put my 2 cents in because, I've seen how this goes. Go ahead.
Actually, yeah. Well, no, what did the rest of you say? Because he's giving you guys looks like, do I go in or do we leave?
Roddy will kind of nod and kind of just put his pistol at the low ready with whatever you want to do. If you go in, he'll go in. If not, then yeah, we're good here.
Chance?
He just like gives a little shrug. Once again, when he shrugs, jingle, jingle, jingle. He's got his shotgun out. It's a very pretty shotgun.
Clocks throws out a thumbs up with a mouth half full of soy dog.
It's my turn.
Jeez.
Why? Why didn't it roll? Oh, there it goes. We're going in. We're going in.
All right. Let me go ahead.
I'm going to kick in the door. I don't have a 4-4.
Yeah.
I don't think I need one.
Yeah, you kick in the door, and you see 2 things. One, there's a guy at this control panel here that is currently winding a boat backwards on this little lift thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, there's a guy here with a flaming bottle that he's just lit.
Oh, they're trying to get rid of evidence.
Or burn us with a Molotov.
Yeah, I'll go after the one with the Molotov.
Okay.
Get ready to die, fucker. I don't even have to hit you, apparently.
Yeah.
But I want that trauma die.
Yeah, once per scene, yeah. Okay. 18 for 12. Yeah, go ahead and roll your trauma die. Let's just see how bad you eviscerate this guy.
1d10 times 3.
That means isn't it 3 times the damage
1d10, and then you do times 3 damage if you hit the 1d10.
Oh, right, yeah. We got to roll if it.
Okay, you did not hit his trauma target.
But you're still traumatized.
That does not matter. You do eviscerate him. Make me a luck roll. A luck save.
What is that?
It is on the character sheet.
Upright by initiative.
One of your 4 stats, weirdly enough. Physical, mental, evasion, luck.
Failure. Well,
goodbye,
you
guys.
eviscerate him quite excellently. However, the Molotov drops onto the ground, and seeing how it's already lit, it splatters and lights these barrels on fire. Tariq, you are going to take 3 points of fire damage.
Owie.
as you are now lit on fire.
I hope you have more than I do.
Got 7.
You have one more than I do.
Excellent. It is going to be their turn. This guy is dead, by the way. Let me just mark him like that. This guy, at this point, they're going to make their morale saves because you've killed a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
So
I just ran up to this guy and just grabbed him and shoved him so hard into the wall that there's now a spot on the wall.
yeah. Let's see here. I need to pull out the morale checks. Yep.
Also, by the way, chat was totally for us going in.
Excellent.
Had to watch the other screen.
Wow. They saved on their morale check. That's insane.
At least they can
It's
get out.
desperation at this point.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're terrified. So this one in the corner here, he saved on his check. He's gonna fire at Tariq. Let's see here. Basic ganger, heavy pistol. Does a 15 hit your AC?
Nope.
Oh, damn.
God.
Bitch.
Lucky.
In fact, the way it probably looks, because AC is 16,
Mhm.
is he pulls the trigger and it hits Tariq dead in the chest. But as he sits up straighter, as the fire has now probably burned part of his shirt off, he has got quite a few patches of thick scales across his body.
Right. And we're gonna just do that, by the way, just as a little reminder to myself that there is fire at play here. Who's next?
I think I'll go next. I'll rush in after Tariq.
Uh-huh.
Go up here. 1, 2, 3. Kind of take a quick looks around. See Tariq's on fire. 2 guys up here.
Do you have cure minor wound?
I'm a bit of a Healy boy, but maybe I come in right when Tariq gets shot at. I'll come up here and I'll attempt to shoot the guy up there in the corner.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, roll, damn you. There we go. There's a 14 hit.
Let me check. It just might. It does. And you do 5 damage. Roll your trauma die.
It's a 1d10.
For a light pistol.
Depends on your It depends on your weapon. It'll have a thing that says trauma.
Yeah, so the heavy pistol's 1d6.
And what is the light pistol? Because that's what
Probably
Rod's
a
got.
D6.
I don't know.
It should be on the pistol itself.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the stat block, it'll be
Trauma die is 1d8. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh damn! A light pistol is a higher trauma die than a heavy.
I think a light pistol is more.
But it's only
like,
×2 instead of ×3.
Smaller
Right.
die is better with the trauma die, right?
No, bigger die is better.
You want to beat their trauma target.
Yeah,
Oh.
which if you beat the trauma target, you do
2
10.
times damage.
The
Yeah.
5 wouldn't have killed him, but the 10 certainly does. How does this look as you come in and get this guy?
1 center mass right in the chest.
Nice. Boom. He drops like a sack, right? It's going to be
Just
their
leaves
turn.
This guy. Does he
Yeah.
make a morale check?
2d6. He fails his morale check, and he is going to... I actually need to...
Grab him. He's money. Don't let the money run.
7. He sees Vera and is just gonna attempt to... God damn it. Okay, that's 7. 8, 9, 10. He's gonna start running, and he runs right past you, Vera. And it is your guys' turn.
Vera, grab the money. The money.
Kaplow! Quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna use my edge.
Okay.
Once
Ooh.
per game day as a move action, I can move up to 10 meters without anyone seeing you move.
Ooh.
Oh,
So I just, all of a sudden, I'm right in front of him.
again, that's fucking creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Hell yeah.
Get
Have you
the
pistol
money.
time, maybe?
Okay.
Get the money.
Oh, misses, I bet.
Nope. A 12 hits for 11 damage. You drop him.
You accidentally kill our money.
My
Go
money!
ahead and roll your trauma die just to see. I want to get people used to rolling
is there
trauma die.
another button, or do I have to do that manually? I think
I think you have to do that
manually.
Yeah.
All right, Zippa. All right. Oh, let's see. Roll 1d6.
5 is enough to hit his trauma target.
Jeez, they have flow targets.
Mm-hmm. So you end up doing 33 points of damage. Where's this guy get shot?
Oh yeah, that's right. My trauma rating is ×3.
Yeah.
There's a hole wherever you hit him.
He gets shot in the gut.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Boom. He collapses onto the ground, and like it's point blank, so he just like boom, dead on the ground. People are starting to flee the scene at this point. And you guys have no more enemies, so Tariq, you're on fire. What are you gonna do?
Jump in the water, duh.
Okay.
I'm gonna like start coming in because technically I still have a turn. Yeah.
Oh
And
yeah.
You said the barrels are on fire too?
Yes, this building is starting to burn down.
Put it out.
Are they explosive barrels?
They're barrels full of what appears to be some sort of explosive material, like oil.
I look over. Nope.
Yeah.
I grab the gun on the ground on my way out.
Yep. You gain 1 rifle for grabbing that gun.
And dive in the water.
Okay. Tariq, you say you run into the water as well?
Yeah, just run past everyone on fire and jump in the water.
Was somebody gonna grab our?
Yeah, that's going to be up to the medic because I don't feel like the dying guy wants to be dragged into the water.
Yeah.
Is the boat that was here in the little gantry thing? Is that lowered? Was it like? Is it higher than me, or can I like see into the boat?
You can see into the boat, and it looks like the boat was kind of pushed back on this thing. But if you had to guess, you would guess that he was about to send that boat flying through the front door.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't. They're trying to. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will exit the building and attempt to render aid to the head honcho here, the big kahuna.
Okay, and as you do that, you see the building begins to go up in flame. Do you drag him away?
Yeah, I'll drag him away to like the fence line.
Okay, right on. And go ahead and how are you going to render aid to this guy? He's gasping and has huge gashes in his chest.
Sounds like Tariq ripped off his pecs.
Yeah.
Drugs.
See, I've got a trauma patch, which I assume can be like a bandages or something to.
Trauma patch would be.
Yeah, we'll need to go to the pharmaceutical section so I can see what trauma patches do. Trauma pack. Theoretically foolproof cocktail of coagulants, stimulants, and painkillers. A trauma patch can be applied to a mortally wounded ally to stabilize them on a successful int or dex heal check with a difficulty against 6. +1 difficulty for each full round since the subject went down. So that's going to be 2. So it's going to be a DC of 8.
Alrighty. I will roll a heal check with dexterity, I suppose.
Okay.
And I have the focus of healer, which I can heal as a bonus skill, and I can roll 3d6 and drop the lowest die.
Ooh, that's nice.
Damn.
So I think if I just. So if I put a modifier, no, wait, I'll just do that.
Hey, you
I don't think it matters, but yeah. No.
Oh, it automatically applied it. It did 3d6 drop 1.
Yep.
Oh, sick.
Excellent. So yeah,
Perfect.
you stabilize him from like dying essentially. He is in rough shape and is going to need real medical care at some point. But
Or just take him to the cop.
That's not our problem.
yeah.
Yeah, we can take him to the place. The
He was
Dutchman.
alive on arrival. What happens after is not our problem.
Well, that's the question. Clock's looking at the burning building, eating his hot dog, goes, huh. So we turning him into Panopticon or what?
After about like 15 seconds, the building still hasn't exploded. I'm like crawling out of the water, kind of upset looking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just walk
Tariq,
over to the
on this
stand.
railing.
Tariq crawls out, and most of his he is comic book presentable levels of burned,
Yeah.
and he just kind of looks like after all that, he looks to all of you like he's a little kid who might get in trouble. He's like, "Sorry, you guys had to see that."
Clocks is
What
like,
are you
that
talking
was.
about? That was pretty fucking awesome.
Clocks was like, you stole the words out of my mouth.
Here, real fast. I got something that might be able to clear all this up. I'm gonna
Hmm.
call Suze.
Yeah, you call Suzerain. And
No.
no? Oh, you call Suze. Okay. She picks up and she goes, hey, what is it this time, Vera?
Hey, Suze, got a real quick question for you. You can do this a lot faster than I can. So I need can you let Panopticon know that we've got some people that they've been looking for? Got bounty on them. You know, can you get them here before they expire? Rusty's boat shop, if you know where the place is, and then you may want to call the fire brigade.
There's a pause on the end of the line. I'm sorry, you what?
Look, I'll owe you. I just
Love you too, babe.
10% of the finder's fee is yours.
She goes, I don't need a finder's fee. All right, okay, what's the address for Rusty's?
Look on the boardwalk to figure out what the number is.
Yeah,
Give it to her.
And she goes, okay, I'll call
Let 'em know
them.
it's a little time sensitive.
Right. You'll need someone there to collect the bounty.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
She goes, okay, I'll make the call. Just take care of yourself.
Honestly, I'm having more fun now than I have in a long time.
Also,
Do you remember that time where we went and got involved in that shootout, the seafood place that had the rare? You know what? Never mind. Another time.
what was the pistol the guy had? Was it heavy or light?
Heavy pistol.
Okay, because I didn't take the rifle. I took the pistol.
Oh, you took the pistol. Okay, did anyone take this guy's rifle?
I will if no one else will. I'll take a rifle and a pistol.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have. I was too busy getting the head honcho here.
Yeah.
No, that's dead people things. I don't want to touch those. I just want the pistol. That guy's still alive.
Yeah. Again, as Tariq goes and grabs this and probably moves like these two bodies out of the way so that they don't burn and we can investigate them too.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna look to the guy who's still alive and just have this like sorry.
And this guy's just
as
like
he's dragging his
freaking out.
dead friend.
Yeah.
And it does not look like Tariq has a dead body by the ankle in each hand and is dragging them like they're like nothing.
Right. And yeah, to make a long story short, you guys, and by the way, you get 2 heavy pistols from those bodies up here.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
I'm gonna pawn them off.
Hell yeah.
Keep one
But
of
yeah,
them.
after a brief time, you guys see an AV through the sky come in, and you hear a Panopticon, you hear you are in possession of a Panopticon bounty. Please lower your weapons so that we may secure the package.
Tariq just looks to everybody and then kind of just lays himself down on the ground.
Clocks is like, don't do that, man. You can stand up.
They're not here for you. I called in a favor. Get him here a little faster.
I know,
Yeah.
but I don't want them to be like, oh, but you are a weapon.
Yeah.
Look, you might look not like a normal human, but you know what? You are just like anybody else. You think anybody is gonna look at you differently in this circus sideshow of a city?
Honestly, that Tariq hears that, and it looks legitimately like the look he gives. He's never heard anyone say that.
Aw.
As he sits up and just sits cross-legged on the pier and is like, huh.
Yeah, and as Panopticon finally lands, they kind of land in the center here. The whole rope brigade thing where they rappel down from the floating AV, and a couple heavily armored guys like move up, and one of them like goes up to the leader here. One of them goes over to this guy, and obviously super unnecessary roughness from these guys. Like, one of them's like, "You're going away for a long time, fucker," and just like bashes him in the head before he starts like putting handcuffs on him.
I'm over
Hey,
here with clocks.
If
Just
the unnecessary violence kills him, that's not on me. I brought him in alive.
That's true.
Please refer
I'm
to
over with
Discord.
clocks. I've made a soy dog with all the toppings from this guy's stand. I'm just
Hell
like,
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I feel like Tariq will walk over to and get like a couple dogs in each hand. He's like, you wouldn't believe how many calories this body burns through.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was curious about that. Is something you've been dealing with for a long time, or is this a new phenomenon?
Since I was, and he like sits up a bit straighter, and you can see like he has surgical marks across his body, like very big injection port marks, and is this weird amalgamation of, you see that he also got a lot of tats, especially on his now bare arms, where the scales aren't. There's like intricate Indonesian style sleeve tattoos. But the reason you see why is starting to appear like on his chest is leopard spots.
Hmm.
And it looks like the tattoos are covering the spots.
I would say that's some neat ink, but it looks like it's a little more than that.
I don't like the spots.
I'm sorry to hear that. They look quite fetching on you.
He scratches at the scales on one of his forearms and goes, I can't get rid of these.
Do you want to? Again, I don't see anything wrong with the way you look.
If I try, they just grow back rougher. Sometimes, I mean, they shed.
And as you guys are having this conversation, a gentleman in a suit, as the AV has landed about like half a block away, right? A gentleman in a suit walks up, and he's got like a combat vest on, but it's over like a normal kind of business suit. He says, you the folks who brought these ne'er-do-wells to justice?
I do believe so.
Damn
Well,
right.
Tariq turns to the side and spits out a bit of throat.
Oh, you were eating hot dog, so probably still thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the slightly less pigeon in throat.
Yeah. And he goes, well, we would like to extend a Panopticon thank you for this, and of course, and he kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls out pulls out a gelt stick and hands it, and he goes, it's been loaded with the 1,500 that you should be owed for these two guys. Much appreciated. You're helping clean up these streets, or canals, as it were.
Tariq just looks over at the fucking burning building.
And the guy seems to pay it
a little slow, huh?
Yeah, the guy seems to pay it like literally no mind. Like he's super comfortable.
It's just that you're helping clean up the cities of our fair town as the fair town burns in the background.
I mean, to be fair, you guys are in red light, which is mostly not corpo controlled. And also probably this guy doesn't give a shit about.
No, I know, but that's just like Tariq can see
yeah.
the irony in that.
Yeah. But he'll hand Vera the gelt stick because
I can get
she's
it
like
split
the
up.
closest.
It's
Yeah.
$300 for each of us.
Yeah,
300?
and
All right.
he'll go, keep up the good work, and he'll pull out he'll airdrop you guys his deets and say, if you ever happen to run into any more folks who we might have an ear on, give me a call. And
I salute with the hot dog.
and his name is what do I want his name to be? We're gonna say his name is
Nuke Dukem.
no. We're gonna say his name is Jeremy King. And yeah, and he's going to give you his deets. He's gonna say, well, we're gonna get these guys taken in, processed, and hopefully back into rehabilitation. He says with a big grin on his face, and the guards start walking these guys away or carrying them for the point of this point man guy. Yeah, they vamos, and pretty soon after the fire brigade comes. It's not like a 4-alarm fire or anything, but like, it's already starting to spread to nearby buildings and like fucking.
Once upon a time, this was an emergency. Now it's Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so you guys are left standing there, and Clocks goes, well, it's a job well done, I suppose. As he finishes off his soy dog.
You guys don't have to come, but I'm gonna go talk to Robbie. Actually, you probably are headed in the same direction I am. I'm gonna go talk to Robbie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, still got to finish our main mission.
Anyone got a toothpick?
Well, the hope
I reach
is...
into my coat. You do not want this toothpick. I pull out a toothpick.
Yeah, he makes like a cat at it as he looks at it.
You realize it's not actually a toothpick. It is just a shard of wood.
Yeah, he's like, this is a piece of a dock.
Yeah, it came off when I slid into the water.
Ew.
Yeah, excellent. So are you guys heading back to Tartarus?
Yeah.
I am.
Job well done. We gotta get our fucking money.
Right?
Excellent. So
Yeah.
you guys, go ahead.
No, continue.
You guys go ahead and head back to Tartarus. As you make your way there, and the guards let you in, obviously, and escort you down to the stairwell, where you make your way down, and as you make your way down, you see a kid who is wrapped up in a blanket. It's Robbie, and he's like wrapped up in a blanket in the like medical bay. So you guys can either go to Oma or Robbie and Suzerain first.
I'm gonna go to Robbie first, just because that's what
Yeah.
it feels like. But you guys go right ahead to. You guys go ahead to Oma.
I go to Oma.
I'm going to also follow to Suzerain. Again, burned to shit. Like,
Yeah.
probably only has one pant leg
Mm-hmm.
and, like, no shirt on anymore, but walks in and just holds out the necklace to Suzerain. Is like, this was Cass's.
Wow, they put up a fight, didn't they? And kind of grabs the necklace and goes, well, thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that... Well, they tried to burn the place down, and I mean, I'm here. You got
She
a
kinda-
shirt somewhere?
She goes, we can help you out. Do you need... Of course you need medical attention. Here, come on in here. I'll make sure none of the kids who are learning are... none of the people who are learning are gonna operate on you. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a lot of questions.
And Vera, you see Robbie sitting in a corner. He has tears stained on his face. He's also like kind of sweaty. It's clear he like ran here.
Yeah. She'll sit down next to him. Hey, I'm glad to see you made it here okay.
And he'll be like, yeah.
They get you something to drink, something to eat?
And he kind of says, I'm not hungry.
I understand.
And he says, I didn't mean for it to happen like this.
I know. I have a question. Is one of the guys who came out the one who did it?
And like tears just well up in his eyes, and he just shakes his head no and looks down.
Oh, really? Who was it?
And he just looks up at you, and he doesn't even need to answer the question. You can see it in his
understand.
face. And he just starts sobbing. Like, he just doesn't have, like, words at this point.
Fuck. So, hey, Robbie, you're safe here. You know who these people are? The Wren Sparrows?
He nods his head and, like, sniffs as he kind of rubs his
Yeah, you killed
hand
one of
over
their
his
own. You're
nose.
safe here.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Yeah, I know who the red sparrows are. I plastered one on the floor.
She may not have talked about her work with the Wren Sparrows. I don't think I'm going to get it out of him, but it sounds like this was his jumping into the gang moment.
Yeah. That's what you're... Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
So-
means he's worth 500 gil.
I think he will be worth an awful lot more than 500 gelt in the future.
Wait, there's none left. He's the new leader, so he's worth 1,000.
Jesus.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
Is he worth more than 1,000?
Hey, Robbie.
He kind
do
of like looks up.
Do you have somewhere safe to go, or was that your spot?
He says, they look
I
after.
understand. And I want you to know they won't be around anymore.
And he just seems like he's having a hard time, obviously.
I'm gonna go talk to Susan. She's the one that runs this place. Maybe in exchange for a little bit of your time, they can give you a place to stay.
And he'll kind of sniffle and look down.
Hey. I know that look. It's that look that says I don't deserve anything good ever again. Trust me, I've been there. But there is a future. Okay?
And he'll kind of sniff and look up, and he'll kind of half feign a smile,
One of these days, that smile will be genuine again, okay?
Yeah.
She'll pat him on the shoulder and go talk to Suzerain about all this.
Yeah. And Suzerain goes, well, we're not unfamiliar with having wayward kids come through here, but I mean that's kind of how I started. But what happened?
So I don't know how he got involved with the Eights. Just a little roach gang down in Red Light District. But well, looked like this was the price for him to join.
And Suzerain's face immediately, like, dropped. She goes, oh my god.
I'm gonna guess he didn't have much of a choice. Because it doesn't sound like there's anyone else in the picture anymore either.
Yeah, and she kind of looks over at him, and you can see a look of, like, genuine, like, pity, like, on her face.
Is Tariq
And-
here? 'Cause
Yeah,
she's
sure.
Working on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think Tariq probably, this is while she's working on Tariq.
Yeah, he's just looking between the two of them like he feels he does not need to be in this conversation. Tries to sink into whatever she's got him on, like a chair or bed or not cot, like a medical examining table, whatever.
Yeah. Applying salve to your wounds. And she'll go, well, I can tell you this much. I'm not gonna do anything to him. Like, and she goes, I think he's been through enough already.
I was gonna ask you, is there a way he could spend some time here? Maybe you need another gopher or something?
She kind of, like, looks for a second at him and, like, without dropping a beat, she just goes, absolutely. The city chews people up and spits them out. Lord knows I've known my people who needed second chances.
Good. Because the last thing I want to do is meet him on the street again. I don't need any more enemies, if you know what I mean.
She goes, absolutely. Thank you, both of you, all of you. I know the rest of you went to, but thank you.
Well, if it weren't for Tariq here, I think that would have ended very differently.
Sorry.
What have I told you about it? You have no reason to apologize for who you are. Seriously. You ever think for a moment that maybe the things you have might be used for more than whatever they were planning? Or, I don't know, I'm taking too many guesses here. That's not very kind of me.
It's not a fun story. I don't think. And he looks very uncomfortable to be talking about it and has to take a deep breath and then just very much like Robbie puts on the smile.
You don't gotta tell me shit. You don't even know me. But seriously, you're not a burden or a terror or anything like that. You're just a person. Shit, I think Suzerain's seen the inside of more than enough people to agree with me when I say bodies are just bodies.
I think Suzerain probably goes, yeah, I mean, well, there's a lot of not baseline here, but that's not unusual for this city.
Yeah, I lost count of how many other things are in there. 12, 13?
Well, here, I'm gonna go take a look. If you don't want to talk to Oma again, I can bring you your cut.
I don't mind talking to her again. I have a lot of reptile DNA in me, which means that I get very uncomfortable in cold places, and I would like a shirt.
Yeah, I think that Suzerain is like, all right, well, I've got at least your burns bandaged up, and she'll, like, go back and pull out a shirt, and it has Bort's Booze and Bitches on the front.
Oh, he's keeping that. That's his new favorite shirt. He
Hell
probably
yeah.
gasps to see it like he's never seen a shirt that had a swear word on it and looks at it all furtively before he puts it on. It fits like shit, just like the other one.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, it covers my arms? Cool.
Yeah, and you guys get set up. And does everybody head back to Oma Menkveld?
Oh yeah, Tariq with this new shirt, he swaggers in like a fucking badass, like he owns this place.
Yeah, and Oma is sitting behind the desk that was there. She has a cup of coffee that she shakily lifts to her lips as you guys enter, and she goes, I wasn't expecting you all to be back so soon. And kind of gives you a big grin and goes, I like efficiency. And she'll, as you guys enter, she'll slide across the desk a gelt stick and say,
so much money.
yeah, and she'll say, this is your cut.
The faster we work, the more we get paid.
1,800 money dues in the bank.
Alrighty.
She says, any hitches?
No, I
Yeah.
think tied that up in a bow.
Do you have a toothpick?
She kind of smiles, and she'll she'll go, they have them up by the bar.
Are they the cinnamon flavored ones?
She'll go, mentholated.
Anything has to taste better than larynx.
And her eyes kind of go wide, and she goes, I knew there was a reason you all were raw talent. And she
He
goes,
just grins with those shark teeth.
yeah. She goes, how about you all stop by next week? We might have more.
More work?
She says, there's always work when you take the shit jobs, she says with another big grin on her face.
Nodding enthusiastically.
Do the shit jobs pay that well?
They do eventually.
If you're poor, they're really good pay.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
It's not a
shit,
shot at me.
not only can I pay back rent, I may even be able to start paying the back pay on the rent.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta save up to get my own place.
Oh gosh.
And more cyberware. I mean BioWare.
Just one condition.
Oh, what's that?
I'm running for you again. I'm running with these three.
Clocks goes, hey, what the fuck?
Did you get me a soy dog? No. You sat there.
I
Yeah,
got you
you-
information. Thank you very much.
You
All
didn't
right, I
help.
guess clocks can stay too.
I was like claws deep in 4 people, and you didn't even like draw a gun.
Who, me? I shot some.
No.
No. Talking to Clocks.
Clocks. He
Clocks
was
is
too
like,
busy eating a hot dog.
Clocks is like, you look like you had it under control. Besides, I'm not the shooty type. I'm more of the clicky-clacky type.
He just clicky clackies his claws on the wall as a joke.
I was gonna say, like, I shake and there's like clicky clacky coming from my coat.
You probably fuck with Tariq's sonar so bad. You are like a source mod, like ragdoll losing its shit.
It's so weird because when he's walking normally, you don't hear the noises. He's not making noise. It's like it's almost set up for that. But when he's shrugging or shaking or doing something, you can hear it.
Again, you're a source ragdoll going out of control.
Yeah. But yeah, she'll say, well, I think that can be arranged. She says with like a big grin and goes, been a while since it's been a crew and not just individuals. Eh, Clocks? And Clocks kind of goes, yeah, Grandma, it's been a while since I've had some people to run with. And she goes, like every time he says Grandma, she's just like, like sort of thing. And goes, well, what are you waiting for? I'm sure Tartarus would love to take your money, she says with a big grin, and goes, I have a quiet night in.
You know what? I might be nice. First round on me. Looking at the others.
My eyes widen.
Do I have any messages on my phone?
You do! In fact, your phone has kind of blown up. Like, I'm gonna assume that your phone was, like, slightly water damaged, and it's like, this is, like, the first time you've been able to look at it. You have 6 missed calls and 15 missed text messages.
Who the fuck is calling you?
Yeah, Tariq is going to look at his phone, and he takes a real deep breath, and there's just a lot that flashes over his face before he puts on a, like, apologetics when he's like, I gotta get home, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. There's always another time. We can find something here that you're able to drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think as we're walking
Hold
out,
on,
I
what
lean
am
over
I
to
fucking doing? She gives everybody her number.
Yeah.
You guys are cool. Text, call, whatever.
as we walk out. I'm leaning over to Clocks. Is that really your grandma? Because I don't see it.
No, that's her name's. It's Grandma. Oma is Grandma in Dutch, so I just call her Grandma because I don't speak.
Because I was going to say
Dutch.
you do not have a good future to look forward to.
Oh no. And he goes, "Oh, you talking about the stutter?"
Well, all of it.
He goes, "Oh no, that's not hereditary. She had her neural port ripped out in a dive."
Oh, what's that do?
Oh, well, it does that if it doesn't fucking kill you.
Oh,
And he goes, emphasis on if it doesn't kill you.
well, kudos, she survived.
Yeah, one tough bitch, believe me. And as you guys are walking out, maybe we get kind of the band coming back in, Death Syndicate, kind of like doo, 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 as you guys walk out, and we cut there. Excellent job, everybody. Great session. Great session 1. I had a good time. I hope y'all did too. Let's start with some sign-offs, and we will start with Gunner, Cyrus.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. And thank you for joining us today. I just want to let everybody know, that includes our newest player, that don't get used to it. It is going to be all downhill from here. Yeah, this is as good as it's ever gonna get. Welcome to the suck. You can also find me in 2 days, Wednesday, finally, again, running another episode of Seafoam Bay. Whew, excuse me, it's late. Yeah, Seafoam Bay, where well, actually, that's a great example of why I say it's all downhill from here, because the further in you go, the more you start to wonder, why the hell did what the hell did I get myself into? Not me, the characters. But yeah, that's me.
Okay. Excellent. Let's move on to Nightheart. Rowan.
Hi, hello, friendos. My name is Rowan, otherwise known as Night. Help me here today playing Tariq Mongrel Batabara, who has to go home. But got to be the movie monster. Wanted to be the movie monster for a little bit. You can also find me here on Wednesdays, where I am in Seafoam Bay, where I play Aaron, a silly little witch with his silly little pets. You can also find me here every other Saturday. I don't think this Saturday.
No, it'll be next Saturday.
Next Saturday, not this upcoming Saturday, but the one after, in Lands of Lazarkin, where I play Arthur Tiller, who's a ranger who throws shit, and these dumbasses went, "That's the guy! That's the guy in charge now!" And it has doomed the world. My prediction. That's it.
Excellent. All right. Next, let's go with Chief Josh.
Привет, я зовут Josh. I've been playing Rodion Grigoriev. It's my first game here on Paradise Theater, and I just want to extend a heartfelt thanks for everyone here and putting up with me tonight. It's been fun. I enjoy this.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Are you Chief
and-
Waldo?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
guess what? You're never ever gonna leave. You're gonna stay here forever.
One of us.
Stuck with
Oh,
them
you are
forever.
one
no,
of
that's so
One of us.
bad.
You have found the island of misfit toys.
Yeah, you have. And then let's move it on to Daniel Sassy.
It's your boy Sassy Big Nasty 699999 or the Bernie Burns on YouTube. Or YouTube. Wow, Twitch. I don't fucking use YouTube. You caught me here playing the other movie Monster only because I am a hobo with a shotgun, which is a great movie. Just less of a monster. But dear God, I'm enjoying it. It's so good. You can catch me on Wednesdays as well. Another one of the players as the Beefcake, the Man of Stone, the one who cleaves everyone in his way. Never forget that attack. Beautiful swing. And I am only in those two games right now. So that is everything I am in at this time. Oh, and a big welcome to Mohammed Farahi Deed. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for sticking around.
Absolutely. And that is going to leave it to me. Hello, everybody. My name is Mira Shade, also known as Mira Shade's GM, and tonight you caught me running Napple 2.0, also known as Napple 2.0 Hour. We are going to be doing this bi-weekly. Starting off, we're just going to be doing Mondays. When the schedule change happens, you'll know it because we'll tell you about it. But other than that, you can also catch me on every other Saturday. Where I am in the Lands of Lazarkin, playing Bazbeer Foreteller, the classic dwarf who is a doomsayer and knows too much. But other than that, that's all I'm in. And I think for now, we don't have an RIP yet, because while we could say RIP Point Man, I don't think he's even worth it. So let's just get out of here with a see you later, and we will see you next Monday, same bat time, same bat channel.
And Alex says hi, Rowan.
Perhaps see you later, alligator.
See ya.
See you later, alligator.
See you later,
There you go.
alligator.
See ya.
See you later.